Alright folks, what's up everybody? Good to see ya. Did a little live stream on Twitch yesterday. Had a lot of fun. Got to say hi to a few people. Thought, you know what, let's bring it to YouTube. Proof of life. I officially made 0 videos in the year 2024. I don't really regret it, but you know, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to get back into it. Don't know for certain, but there's reconnecting with the audience is an important step, I think, because like back in deer season, I sat down and tried to make a video. I hit record, talked to the camera, did the whole thing, but it was weird, man. It was so weird. I felt like, you know, the reality of the situation just, all right, I'm a jackass sitting in a room all by myself talking to a camera. It felt weird. There wasn't I had no connection with an audience. I wasn't making a video for the audience. I was just making a video, and it weirded me out, and I didn't make it. So maybe this is the necessary first step to getting back, is just kind of, you know, just making sure you guys are real, making sure you're still out there, making sure, you know, there's an audience to speak to. Maybe that'll be the kick in the pants that I'm needing. I've been playing a bunch of this Metroid Dread over the last couple weeks. Having fun with it, so going to do a little bit of that here. Probably be a long stream. It takes about an hour and, well, my best time is an hour and 17 minutes, and I'll probably play through it a couple times, so. Should be a pretty long stream. Just got to regain my voice, right? Got to find my voice. Find my connection to the audience. See if we can get this thing back on track, maybe. I don't know. A lot of people, way too many to individually say hi to, but seeing a whole lot of familiar names. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for stopping by. You guys have got to get me caught up as well, because even the last year I was making videos, I was checked out, man. I wasn't paying attention to what was going on in the reloading world, to be honest with you. And this past year I'm completely disconnected. So new products and new stuff and drama, I'm completely out of the loop. Have no clue what's going on. Is reloading still a thing? Are people still out there reloading? Has it died? I don't know. Biden leaving and me coming back, 2025 is going to be great. Yeah, I gotta be honest, man. A lot of this last year, I was way too obsessed with politics. Just absolutely way too obsessed with politics. Glad that godforsaken election's over. Still no trail boss. Somebody was telling me yesterday that there's a new powder that's an alternative to trail boss. Never heard of it. Didn't know anything about it. A series on 338 ARC in an SBR would be great. Well, somebody's going to have to convince me that the 338 ARC and all the other 338 stuff is more than just a scheme to sell really, really expensive bullets. How's anybody going to afford to shoot that? It's a fun round, right? You're wanting to put lots and lots of rounds down range. Those are very expensive bullets for that sort of work, man. Hey, thanks, Wick. Appreciate that very much. Aaron's loading some 22-250 as we speak. Ammo markets has gone a bit crazy. Yeah, they were just telling me yesterday about Got this new cartridge, 80,000 PSI cartridge with steel cases and all that crap, and the backcountry something or other. Don't know if it's going to be able to be reloaded or not. Like, where is this? Where are we headed? Where's the gun industry going? Finally got a shot marker. Got your target frame built. Just need to get it calibrated. It's a fun product, man. Still love the shot marker. How the chickens doing? Chickens are gone. I had some fox issues. I had some other predator issues. Had one of them just up and die on me. And yeah, after I lost the last ones, I was like, I need a break from chickens. I was so sick of eggs, man. I did not want to eat an egg. Just had too many eggs. But so I've been about a year without chickens, and you know, eggs are expensive, so I'm thinking about maybe getting a couple more this spring. Probably not as many as I had last time, right? Like I got too many godforsaken chickens. I need like 3 or 4 chickens. Friendly little chickens, 3 or 4 of them. Plenty of eggs, plenty to give away. Even still, you know, even with 3 or 4, I don't need freaking 10 or how many ever I had at one point. Any of the pigs left? Nope. That all went fine. Slaughtered all 3 of them, and it was delicious. That was a great experience raising them. It was a little bit hectic, a little bit crazy at the end, like the butchering and stuff. The slaughtering and butchering was a lot to deal with, man. But it was a good experience. I'd like to raise pigs again, but they're definitely going. They're going to a butcher. I'm not doing any of the stuff myself this time. Any deer this year? I did not get any deer this year. Only went out to hunt a couple times. Like I've fired a grand total of maybe 10 shots this year. Like seriously, I've been just completely out of the gun mindset, frame, world, everything. Just kind of needed a break. Now that would have been good if, you know, I replaced it with something good and healthy, but I mainly just replaced it with obsessions on politics and existential dread, you know, that sort of stuff, which is just, that's not good. Plan on doing more videos. I'm hoping, maybe, I don't know. This is kind of step one. Streamed a little bit on Twitch yesterday, and that was a big, it was just nice to connect with some folks, you know? Nice to connect with some folks. And I'm hoping this will give me the motivation. Because I got a million videos ready to go. You know, like I got topics, I've got supplies, I've got components. I'm ready to go. Just got to do it. I even last spring, in kind of an attempt to motivate myself, I built an induction annealer. It's pretty cool, you know, did the whole thing, built an induction annealer, and I've barely used it because I haven't been shooting, and when you're not shooting, you don't have brass to anneal, so I could do an annealer video. My K31, my Swiss K31, I put a new front sight post on it, so it should be sighted in for 100 yards now. Haven't even shot it. Haven't even tested it. That'd be a quick and easy video that would be fun. A million other things. New Garmin chronograph seems up my alley. Absolutely. That came out a while ago, right? But it was, yeah, right at the kind of as I was leaving. Stopping paying attention, that thing came out and it looks awesome. Good to hear that yeah, some folks were telling me yesterday that they liked theirs and that it's good. Be a lot better than dragging out the lab radar all the time. Thank you very much, J370. Appreciate that. Thank you, Colostomy Bag. Appreciate you. Yeah, I get a lot of messages, emails, and stuff. Like, hey, are you alive? Can you tell us you're alive? Can you confirm that you're alive? So, another good motivation for this. Y'all can spread the word. I'm alive. Have not yet jumped off a bridge. Even with, you know, last year being a little crazy. After using a lab radar, the Garmin is amazing. That is great to hear, man. How much is it? Is it affordable? Or is it like, you know, $9.99.99 or some sort of crazy stuff? Happy to see me back. Kind of worried. Yeah, a lot of people seem worried, man. You take a little break, people worry. Can't have people worried. $600. That's yeah, that's it's well priced. It's that painful price where it's like, man, I wish this was 400, but not so much that you're like completely out of reach. Battlehawk just ran a deal on them for $477. Gun Mag Warehouse $450 last week. Okay, some deals out there. I'm poor, that isn't exactly. Well, you know, that's kind of that amp annealer price. Like, if you could really justify an amp annealer, you can probably afford an amp annealer. But it's like, man, God, that's a whole gun. Like, you could buy a whole gun, a whole new scope. Nice scope for that, you know? Like, I don't know. How serious are you, man? If you're serious, get up off the wallet and pay for it, you know? It's the way this hobby is, it seems like. Garmin's 100% worth it. Grabbing cigs and milk, that is a disgusting combo. Hello, Finland. Amp annealer's not worth it if you can build your own. Kinda, but not really, right? But Amp has that whole, I forget what it's called. The Aztec? Yeah, the Aztec option or whatever it is. I think that's what it was called. Where it can, you know, you let it kill a couple pieces of brass and it calculates exactly how much it needs. That's the problem with the homebrew annealer is you're kind of still guessing, right? It's still back to the same problems with a flame annealer or anything else. Like, am I doing it enough? Am I doing it too much? Which I actually built. Yeah, I need to do a video. Because I got to playing around with the Arduinos and I built something that I think might help. I don't know. I'm not sure if other people have been down that road or not, but it's an interesting topic. But I mean, still, even if you build your own, you're looking at, I mean, I think I had $400 or $500, $400 in parts and stuff and a whole lot of time. So, you know, what's another $500 for an amp? Back to the salt bath. I'm never doing the salt bath again, man. Burned the snot out of myself a couple times, and it's like, this is not the least bit safe. Like, this is just downright dangerous. Like to see some 6mm arc also with all the new bullets out there. That's the one cartridge. I still love the 6 arc. Still got that upper, still shoots good. I'm still fully on board with the 6mm arc. You know, the arc and the Grendel and the 300 blackout and 223. That's like, I'm done messing with other crap in the AR platform. Those are kind of my four, and there's a whole lot of overlap between the arc and the Grendel, and that's fine. You know, a person doesn't necessarily need both, but there's you know, there's cases to be made for both. That's good. I did see that Starline's making arc brass now. Probably been a while, but I hadn't seen that before, so that's good. Brass availability was not that great. Magpul released a new PMag for 6 arc. Somebody mentioned some magazine problems yesterday. Like, I had always used my Grendel mags and never had feeding issues that I know of. But yeah, I guess there's been a lot of drama around feeding problems with certain magazines in the arc. That's new to me. I wasn't aware of it, so that's interesting to hear, and that's good to hear that Magpul's got a PMag out there. Alpha's making arc brass. Peterson's making arc brass. Like, that's all good news. Not 4.6 arc, it's for the new Surefire rifle. Oh. Okay, it's only for 6.8 magwells, which is proprietary. Well, I opened Patreon again, couldn't find it when looking at, like, I'm going to need to be making videos at a normal pace again if I ever open up Patreon, right? I'm not going to, yeah, that's definitely not step 1. That's like maybe step 10 of a return. I need to hit step 1 first, which is, you know, make a video. But, you know, maybe I'm not ruling it out. I appreciate the interest. Starline 6 arc is great for the price. I've always had great luck with Starline brass. Ever since they started making rifle brass, like, I haven't really been disappointed in any of it. Solid price for the money, or solid performance for the money. Have I missed making videos? Not really. I was saying earlier, I tried to make a video right around deer season and just wasn't able to. It felt super weird. Like, like, when you've got an ongoing relationship with an audience, you feel like you're making a video for a certain group of people. And like, that was gone, and I just felt like a weirdo sitting at a bench talking to a camera. Like, you know, absolute lunatic, just talking to myself. It was very weird. It was super weird. So I might, you know, maybe doing a little bit of live streaming here, just, like I say, getting my voice back. Discovering my audience. Reconnecting, you know, that we need this connection here. Maybe that'll be, maybe that will be enough to get me going. Intro to Reloading redo. That would be a fantastic idea. Thanks, Buck Hunter. Appreciate that. Donation to the Comeback Tour. Still not as good as Lapua for Grendel, though. Yeah, somebody was telling me yesterday that, or did Lapua make some arc brass as well, but then they stopped, or have they stopped making Grendel brass, or they haven't shipped any in a long time? Something like that. Appreciate you guys. Good to see you all too. Just need a picture of the audience on the wall near my reloading bench. Perfect. Saying hi from Baghdad. Tell everybody I said hi. Long for the return of the weirdo at a bench talking to a camera. The Wikipedia of YouTube reloading. That's actually kind of true, because like Wikipedia is full of errors and delusional takes. So, you know, yeah. Jump on the 7 backcountry hype train and try to reload for it. How about no? I guess from what I was hearing, like, so they released all this crap and they're like promising maybe a die's coming or something like that. Like, listen, man, the reloading community, we are the redheaded stepchildren of the gun community. Nobody gives a crap about us. They would love nothing more than for everybody to adopt cartridges that just made us go away. So, you know, screw them. Have I looked at the 338 ARC at all? No, like I remember seeing the release video about it or something, but or maybe it was the Hornady podcast on it I watched. I did watch a little bit about it, but like I was mentioning earlier, that seems like it's a fun round that you want to go out plinking with, and those bullets are too expensive for that crap. Like what's the cheapest 338 bullet that would be acceptable for, you know, plinking or whatever? $1 a shot? Like $1 a piece? That's a whole lot of money for a oversized 300 blackout. They want to try to make a die, I hear. Yeah, well, screw them. Do that before you release to the public. Isn't it? Somebody said it's federal, right? Federal has the know-how in the R&D department to like figure out a reloading strategy before it's released to the public. You know, don't give me this, you know, bullcrap about well, we're attempting to try to make an attempt at a die. F you, a-hole. Midway 338 seconds or 50 cents. Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, there's a whole lot of cheap 30 caliber bullets and that make 300 blackout pretty cheap. So yeah, I you know, what's the upside? I don't know what's the upside. Loving the 360 buck hammer. I have literally never heard of that. That you were the first person to tell me about that. I'm so far out. I'm out of touch, man. Which is fine, to be honest with you. And, you know, if I do attempt a comeback here, it's going to be the basics, brother. We're going to be loading 223, 300 blackout, some 6 arc. 6 arc is going to be the, you know, the exotic stuff. Like, that's as exotic as I want to get is 6 arc. 308, 6.5 Creedmoor, some Milsurp stuff, you know, that's about it. I ain't trying to... That was a really big mistake I made early on. I thought it was necessary to grow the channel and to grow everything, just getting into every new godforsaken thing, and it's like, I don't... That was a mistake. It's trash. What kind of games do I play usually? I literally only play Metroid Dread. This is like the only video game I play. And I hadn't played it in about a year until a couple weeks ago when I picked it back up. There were some new speedrunning tricks that I wanted to learn and try out, so I've been playing it a little bit here over the last couple weeks. If chat ever slows down, we'll start playing a little bit. I'm planning to live stream for, I don't know, a long time here. I'll probably do multiple runs through the game, and each run's like an hour and a half, so I'll probably be here 4 or 5 hours. I gotta wear you guys out first so I can focus. Takes focus. Speedrunning, very focused. Hey, thanks, Mutant. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Basics video and others taught me how to reload. Yeah, like I said, a brand new beginner's guide to reloading would be really, that would be good to make. Like, I should make that, right? My channel should have that. There's a lot of alternatives, you know, a lot of the getting started with different cartridges. You know, those videos were long and pretty thorough, and a lot of those would, you know, like, I don't know, 250 getting started. You can watch that and reload for just about any standard bolt-action rifle cartridge, right? Same thing, I did them for 300 Win Mag and all the others, so... Like, the info's there, but it would be nice to kind of go back and do a absolute beginner's guide type of video. Yeah, Walter, I figured you guys needed, you know, a little bit of proof of life. I get emails and messages all the time, like, are you alive? Please come back. Hope you're not dead, that sort of stuff. Audience has just been hanging out, waiting patiently. I had to check, you know, I wasn't sure. Maybe you guys had all gone to TikTok or something. Yeah, Shannon, that, yeah, bought the RCBS Rebel after watching my video. That was like a 5 or 6 hour video we did on the Rebel. That was a reasonable facsimile of a beginner's guide as well, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Is this AI? Maybe it is. No face camera. Maybe it is. I've trained on all of the old Johnny's Reloading Bench videos, and I am programmed to spit out nonsense to extort you for super chats. TikTok is gone. Well, no, it's not. It just came back from what I saw right before I hopped on. I got on Twitter and it said, TikTok is back. I guess Trump made him a promise. Promise not to do whatever, and they're back. So your kids are still in mortal danger. Grandkids, their brains are being rotted. Never touched TikTok. Glad you never did. I haven't either, but like I don't have any hate for it. Just a different crowd, you know. It's like it's not my scene. I don't think I'm wanted there. I don't think I would be welcome. But best to just stay away. He gave him 90 days. Bought a 6.5 PRCs, went back and rewatched all the videos. Yeah, my brother got a 6.5 PRC. It's a good shooter. Nice, really nice hunting rifle. That's a great cartridge. You know, especially, you know, the recoil's not bad, and good cartridge. Livestream Walmart run. See, those were the days, man. TikTok is anti-reloading to the max. Save you from the brain rot by giving you reloading videos instead. I could do that. Hang on one second. My cat's freaking out. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let me try this whole run an ad thing. I think if I don't run them, it'll run them on its own. Yeah, the cat's doing fine. He says hi. One thing I gotta warn you guys, I'm on Starlink now. And like every 90 minutes or 2 hours, I go through a little glitch and lose internet for 5 or 10 seconds. So if the stream dumps out, I'll be right back. No sound. Oh no. Technical issues already? We're only 30 minutes into this thing. Exactly. Where are the hands? Without hands, is this real? Is this real at all? Tell you what I ought to do. Let's start a little warm up. Sound is fine. That's what I figured. .30-06 is the king of cartridges. I'm not going to argue with that. It's a good round. One of my favorites. We could pull out my old Remington 7400 and see if we can get that thing running. Never have found the right powder to reload for that gun that will run the action really well. I did some videos really early on. Like some of my first 10 or 20 videos were about .30-06 with my 7400. Never did find the right powder to run that action. But like the standard Remington ammo, the green box stuff with the core lock bullets, 150 grainers, man. Just my brother and I both have a 7400, and we've killed a bunch of deer with those guns. Hey, thanks, Paintball Maniac. Appreciate you, man.
You've accessed the network station. Well done.
Did I ever try reloading rimfire just to see how hard it is? No, I didn't. I remember seeing videos about that. I think somebody was making their own priming compound, and yeah, I don't know. Like whenever I started my channel, was it 2016, 2017? There was that big, y'all remember the 22 shortages, and you couldn't get 22 for some weird reason, and people were doing all sorts of desperate stuff. I've actually got a even still from back then, like whenever 22 got available again. Of course, I had to hoard myself some. I'm still working on that same stockpile. I don't shoot 22 like ever. Seven backcountry's the new man. I'm gonna start banning people if they're for talking about cartridges you can't reload for. That's all there is to it. Take that crap somewhere else. This is a reloading channel. Hey, Mole's dad. Good to see you, man. AI can hear me.
I want that high position.
Do I think reloading components will go back down? Basically, another Trump slump in the 2A world. Prices only go up, brother. I think that's just all there is to it. Some folks were telling me yesterday I got powders pretty available, but primers are sometimes hard to find. Primers are still $80 a box or whatever. Come on. Hey, thanks, Rudiger. Appreciate that. Driving across Texas, heading to California. Good to have you, man. That's a long drive across Texas. I need to go down to Austin one of these days and watch a Kill Tony taping. Can you guys watch Kill Tony? Ow! Trying to read chat and play at the same time. Where's your head? There it is. Everything in stock here in Michigan, around me anyway. Primers are somewhat more available, just about 2.5 times what they were pre-COVID. When am I coming back? I'm back, man. Here I am. This is now a video game channel. No, I don't know, man. Like, I'm hoping to make a video soon. And then once I make one video, hopefully I'll make 2 videos. And then once I make 2, maybe I'll make 5. You know, and maybe we're back. Maybe it's all back. 2025 is the year of the return. Or maybe not. It's hard to say at this point. You know, it's early. It's early on. It's early days. Just got to take it one step at a time here. Probably the safe way to go about it. I've got a bunch of videos, like ideas and stuff that need done. You know, like I was mentioning earlier, got super simple one like I put a new front side post on my Swiss K31. Just need to shoot it and see if it's sighted in now. Very simple, very basic. Just want to do the basics. That would be an easy video to start off on. I built an annealer. I could go over that thing. We could do some annealing testing. I built a DIY induction annealer. That's a little bit more involved, but I've got it. It's ready to go. And then a million other things. Grendel, 6 arc, 223, 308, 6.5 Creedmoor. Like, want to keep things pretty simple. Not interested in any of the new crap. Not interested in expanding into new cartridges. Just want to keep it basic. Hey, I appreciate that, Diesel. Any new barrels or guns? No. I've actually sold a bunch of crap. Like, basically anything I wasn't shooting. Well, so like talking about my K31, I also had a K11. I sold it. I had a Russian Mosin and a Finnish Mosin. I sold the Russian Mosin. Didn't need it. I've got a Mosin. I just need one example of a thing. I don't need 15 of everything. I don't need to cover everything. I just need to take it easy. Hey, thank you, PS. Appreciate that. .243 would work also. Exactly. I've got two 243s. Both of my grandpa's old 243s. Got a couple of Remington 700s. Got a Varmint Special. And then a one of the normal smaller barrel ones. I think I did a video or two on those, didn't I? I think at one point, but yeah. 243. Absolutely. Over 6,000 rounds later, still annealing with the torch, drill, and socket. Induction annealer sounds real nice. Yeah, like I bought the kit from the dude down in Australia, and I 3D printed all of the, like it's auto feeding and like it's all automated. Really pretty cool. Hey, Bolt Action Reloading, what's up, man? Good to see you. I did on the Remington 700 BDL 243. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Hey, thanks, Fred. I appreciate that. I need an encore, just one. Am I still doing summer sausage and smoking meat and whatnot? No, I did. I did those kits from what the Bearded Butchers. I did those 2 years in a row, and really enjoyed them. But this past year, I didn't even shoot a deer, so didn't have any meat to use up. Maybe next year. I've got some pretty cool shotgun stuff that I'd like to cover at some point as well. I bought some bismuth shot that I wanted to mix, like do turkey loads with tungsten and bismuth, because a 12 gauge just holds too much tungsten. It's crazy. So I thought, nice to have a little bit of a duplex set up there with tungsten and bismuth. I loaded up some of those and was going to make a video and never did. So shotgun stuff to cover as well. Nephew put the 6.5 Creed where, yep, he shot a deer with it this year. He had some 410 content. Yes. So somebody sent me a 410 press. I ordered some parts for it, got it all set up. It's slick and brand new looking. I got it all ready to go, and then I couldn't find components. I think I couldn't find 3-inch holes or something like that. I'll have to look again. I've got all the components. I've got a ton of components for 410. Just never really found the holes weren't available, and it felt it felt really dumb to make video about it if nobody could get components to recreate what I was doing anyway. So yeah, Mech Junior. Yeah, it really did take a major break from everything. Exactly. I'm gonna take a year. I'm not gonna make any videos. I'm just gonna obsess over politics and look for, try and pick out a bridge to jump off of. But 2025 better, right? It's gonna be better. 2025 is gonna be better. 2025 is gonna be better, y'all. It's gonna be a good one. Did I end up getting a 22-250 of my own yet? Nope. No, just got my brother's, access to my brother's if I need it. Remember all the shotgun reloading stuff? Yeah, we were I haven't even logged into the kind of the back end of YouTube and until I went to start this stream. It's been a long time. That's my most viewed video recently is my 12 gauge reloading video where I did the squirrel hunting and stuff. So there's an audience out there. People want to know, people want to watch. So it's pretty fun. But that was that was an interesting thing to get into just because I obviously don't know anything about it, and the people who do know a lot about it seem to, I don't know. It was tough getting into something totally brand new. Any interest in meeting up, shooting a mile someday? Yeah, absolutely. I went out to Thunder Valley one time. I think that was the end of 2023, and shot out to 1,300 yards with 6.5 Creedmoor in my AR-10 and with the PRC, and that was a lot of fun. So yeah, we can. If I can get back up and running, I shot like 10 shots this year. I just haven't been shooting at all. So if I can get back into shooting, I'm definitely interested. Just need to reconnect, get back up and running maybe. Thoughts on copper projectiles? That was actually the deer hunting video I was going to make and never did. I was going to hunt with copper this year. So yes, definitely. And I'm all for, the lead-free options, using them when we can. Might as well, At someday we're going to end up, it's going to be mandated, and the more we're up to speed, the more we're ready for that time. Hey, I appreciate that, Harold. I've got a ton of 5.56 brass, but I really, really appreciate that offer. I'd bought, I forget where it was. If it was Mid-South, used to every once in a while they would have new Lake City available, and I'd bought a couple thousand at one point. I'm still kind of working on that pile, so I think we've got plenty of 5.56 brass. Ballistic Products has a ton of 3-inch 410 holes primed. Good. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. We'll maybe if assuming I can get off my butt and get going, then maybe we can work up a 410 load for turkey season this year. Work up a 410 load and a 12 gauge load. Why not both? Trail Boss alternative name. Yeah, somebody brought that up yesterday, and I don't know. I forget the name. Thunder Valley Rocks, at least the one time I was there. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I wasn't sure what to expect, and it was it was just a, drive in, put your money in the little box, sign in, and do your thing. I wasn't sure how, whether there were, it was a manned range and it was going to be, you know, pretty tightly controlled, but it was pretty chill. It was a lot of fun. It was really cold the day I went though. I was freezing my butt off. Kept running back and forth between the car and the bench trying to get warm. Didn't dress warm enough. Yeah, we'll plan something. You've hit the mile a couple times at TVP. It's a blast. Sounds like fun. 16 gauge, 20 gauge, no love for 20 gauge. Well, like we're in a situation where with the advances that have been made with tungsten, 410 is like all you need. Like 410 is a turkey killing cannon out to 60 yards now. So like most, I guess, serious turkey hunters are hunting with 410 now, or a lot of them are. And then so it's like 410 does what you need, and 12 gauge, everybody has 12 gauge. So it's always going to be most popular. So you cover those two and you're good. Like there's really, unless you're shooting, you know, lead or steel or some other type of ammo, all the in between stuff is kind of, I don't, yeah, I don't know. Seems a little obsolete. Tungsten changes the game, man. If the prices continue to get more affordable for tungsten, then at least for you know, for hunting ammo, it's pretty crazy stuff. I've got a 16 gauge though. I've got all the stuff to load 16 gauge. Belonged to my grandfather. I do not own a 20 gauge though. How are the chickens doing? Chickens are gone. Yeah, I had some predator issues that took out most of them, and yep, they're all gone. I've been without chickens for about a year now. I'm thinking about getting some this spring. I might. 410 hammers birds with TSS, can confirm to 62 steps. Exactly. It's nuts, man. It's absolutely crazy. It's only $10 a shell. You can save a lot of money with reloading, and it's pretty straightforward and simple. Curious how Metroid is as well. Yeah, we'll have to. I was getting warmed up a minute ago. We'll start a run here in a minute. Turkey killing technology has reached peak levels. It does seem that way. Yeah, I bought some steel shot, thinking that like it would be fun to hunt squirrels with steel. Maybe, you know, just got to get a little bit closer to them with a 12 gauge and doing duplex stuff with like part tungsten and part bismuth. That seems like an ideal setup for 12 gauge, especially, right? You got all that. You don't need a full, you know, a 12 gauge can hold like 23 pounds of tungsten. It's insane. And it's just a big fat waste of money. Like a turkey can only get so dead. It's you know, its head just turns to liquid. You don't need all that tungsten. So just use a nice little bit of tungsten plus a bunch of bismuth. Boom, perfect. Chickens are a gateway drug to a mini farm. Yeah, but also like chickens, you know, the thought of having chickens is a lot better than actually having chickens. Like it's fun to have chickens, but it's not as much fun as you're thinking. The cheap eggs are nice. You know, the kind of the security of having a really reliable food supply of your own is nice, but you know, like tomorrow and Tuesday, it's going to be super cold here. I would not want to be having to go out and water the chickens and worry about whether they got frostbite and putting a heat lamp in the coop and all of the crap. It's work. Can a person make their own tungsten shot, or is it too hard to melt? No. Like, yeah, the melting point is some absurd, crazy number, and it's even hard, like on an industrial scale, to make spherical tungsten. Like, it's really, really hard to make tungsten shot, and that's why it's so expensive. Like, even buying it to make your own, it's still extremely expensive. But it's a whole lot cheaper than buying those $50 boxes of 5 shells down at the gun store. Hey, thanks, Red Raider. I'm going to send some pics of my 6 PPC that I built on a Bat B action. If you can find my email address, I think it's probably still linked in my about page on my YouTube channel. Yeah, you could drop them in the email. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I'm being told about chickens. I'm just saying, just be prepared. Like you said you moved south, right? So maybe it's a little more chill to have chickens down there. Predators are going to be coming at you, man. Like, your coop needs to be secure. That was part of, like, my chickens, I let them pretty much free range all the time. I'd let them out in the morning, close the door behind them in the evenings. And then once I started having predator pressure and needed to coop them up, like, even though I had a nice big area for them, they did not want to be in there. They did not want to eat the crappy food from Tractor Supply or Rural King or whatever. They wanted to be out in the yard scratching and picking at bugs and doing their chicken thing. And that's a decision I've got to make on my next batch of chickens is do I keep them, just keep them in the coop, keep them in their run, keep them locked up, keep them safe. If they never get out, they'll never know what they're missing. But once you start letting them out, like they get a little bit ornery. They get mad at you when you don't let them out. And I'll tell you another thing that happened. I tried to introduce a rooster. I bought like 25 roosters to raise for meat and was going to keep the friendliest one I could find. He ended up being a complete butthead. Total butthead. Had to kill him. He was not working out, attacking me every day. But like once the hens got used to having a rooster, like their entire behavior pattern changed, and it was very weird. Like they got weird to be around. It was weird. So they were much less friendly. It was weird. All right, let's warm up. A little bit more Metroid warm up here. Start a run here in just a second.
Uploading data.
Speaking of annoying behavior, my cat is being extremely annoying right now. We've had snow on the ground for a couple weeks now, and he is not used to being stuck inside, and he doesn't want to go out in the snow, so he's stir crazy, freaking out. I'm getting on my nerves a little bit, to be honest with you. Jump's a pain in the butt. Get up there. Okay, or fall down. System. Turn the main menu. You want? He's staring at me like he wants out. I'm gonna go see if he'll go out. Cat misses the chickens. You know, like I always thought he would enjoy hanging out with the chickens. Like once you get it into his mind that okay, you're not allowed to eat the chickens, he just didn't want anything to do with them. I guess he found them weird. This NES Metroid, no, this is Metroid Dread for the Nintendo Switch. Came out in 2021. All right, let's start the clock. Once I get through the beginning part, there's like 15 million elevators and shuttles you got to ride, so I'll have time to look over the chat. But I apologize in advance for annoying or for ignoring chat sometimes. I want to have to focus a little bit. That wasn't great.
That I did equal.
That was the wrong way. That happens. It happens. Not very often, but it happens. Yeah, I was surprised my cat actually went out. It's like 30 degrees outside. He can sit on the porch for a while. He's not going to freeze to death. Quit annoying me. I have never reloaded 444 Marlin. How am I doing? I'm doing better today. 2024 was a pretty crappy year, to be honest with you. This trick sucks. Alright, gonna have to reset again. Need to practice. It's a very specific angle. There it is. Like that. We'll get it next time. Are you winning, son? What's up, JP?
I want that type of computer.
Oops. Yeah, you should be able to post links in there, hopefully. I don't think I've got that disabled. Okay. We can work with that. How about 30-30? I do not have a 30-30. He's alive. Yeah, this is my proof of life stream. Where did your head go there? Hit the button. Wrong button. Might reset again. I want to get off to a good start here. I've just been waiting on the meteor to hit. You know what I'm saying? Obsessing over politics and other BS I have no control over. Wishing for change. But feeling better today. Reconnecting with my audience. So, you know, 2025 is going to be a better year. 2024 was not good. Come on. Thank you. 30 seconds behind. Need to reset. Need to read these last messages anyway. By telling people, like, dude, stop praying for the meteor. It's going to be okay. Johnny needs this video to inspire him to go unpack and set up the reloading equipment. Setting up a reloading bench is tough, man. A lot to think through. A lot of, you know, where's this going to go? Where's that going to go? Is my elbow going to hit? Am I going to have room? You know, am I going to stand like a maniac? Am I going to sit like a lazy ass? Got to decide. Appreciate that, trademark. Everybody worried. I get messages all the time. You know, that's why I had to... Another reason why I need this live stream. Proof of life. Letting y'all know I'm alive. But, like, you know, on my way out, I kind of let y'all know. Like, I'm sick of this crap. Might not see me for a while. 77 grainers and accurate 2520. That's a good combo. It's a very good combo. You know, that 25.2 grains is a little spicy. Like a little bit spicy. You know, bringing that down just a smidge. Probably good for brass life, overall safety, and whatnot. But it's a good powder and bullet combination. A lot of people report success. Appreciate the sentiments, Alex. Thank you, JP. Appreciate that. Control is an illusion. Exactly. Exactly. You sit standing up like a maniac, lazy ass. Did I move? Nope. I have seriously considered selling this place, though. I really need to get back to civilization, to be honest with you. I'm stuck out here living like a hermit. I could do with some more people around, you know what I'm saying? Do I need help editing and uploading videos? No, not really. Like, editing is a pain in the butt, you know, like it does take time. But at the same time, like, you know, if you like, okay, for one of my standard videos where I've got a target camera running all the time to give everybody the target view they're looking for, that's like 4 hours of 4K video. Plus you've got, you know, I'm recording my screen for shot marker. I've got another camera at the bench, at the shooting bench, you know, and got camera at the reloading bench. Like it's like 600 frickin' gigs worth of crazy stuff every time. So it's like, it's not reasonable to upload that to an editor that's not local. And finding, you know, living rurally and trying to find a local editor to work with is just not, I've never looked into it. Maybe there's a bunch of great ones around, but that seems like a big ask as well. And you know, there's others like, well, you can make proxy files where you don't send the whole file, you send a smaller file to your, like, yeah, and I can just edit it myself faster than I can make proxies, because that takes a massive amount of computing power to do and stuff. So, yeah, like, I'm not the hugest fan of the editing, but it's not really the big, like, it's not what I'm worried about. It's not really it's not what keeps me from making videos. Sounds like I need a young wife. Well, if my godforsaken audience would have come through, you know, because that's been my dating strategy for the last 7 years, is for my gigantic audience on YouTube to realize that I'm single and to look at their sister-in-law or their daughter or their granddaughter or their sister and be like, hey, haven't you always wanted to go live in the middle of nowhere and raise chickens? We should set you up with him. Never happened. Never a single email of like, hey, please take my, you know, drug-addled daughter. I need to get her away from where she's at now. She's around a bunch of people. Are you looking for somebody? Never once. No emails like that. So thanks. Thanks, audience. Appreciate you guys. Still single. Thanks. Let's speed run. Come on. That's the most aggravating one, is when you get the first shot quickly and then you can't get the second shot. That's exactly what I should have just gone mail order, you know, 15 years ago. Used to be great websites for that. Hey, thanks, Randall. 22 arc and 338 arc. 22 arc seems cool. Like, I'm sure it'll be wildly popular. You know, I've done the 224 Valkyrie and the 22 Nozzler in the past, and you know, there were good things about both of those. What am I doing? I don't know why I wasn't hitting those there. But like, I don't varmint hunt much, and I just didn't have a good use for them. So same way with like the 22 ARC. I'm sure it's awesome, but I probably won't be shooting it because I just don't have a need for it. 338 ARC, those bullets are just too expensive for a plinking round. Like, I don't know what the use case is for a 338 ARC other than just having fun with a suppressor on the range. And like, I've got 300 Blackout, and that's a whole lot cheaper. So that's kind of my feelings on that. Alright, this is it. We got to get started. Got to get past the beginning with a decent time.
So you have one sided, you made it one.
Have I checked out new gun tubers? Absolutely not. I have not watched a gun related video in at least a year and a half. I have no clue what's going on, and I'm way out of touch. But that's good to hear there's still some good ones out there. Come on. Alright, not perfect, but we're just going to roll with it. Sometimes you just gotta get moving. Where's your head? Main problem with gun tubers is about half of their videos are talking about how you're all under attack and my channel's about to be deleted and blah blah blah. If I could go back, that would have been the best thing for me. Is like if I just never, like, you know, I was always worried my channel's about to get deleted and about to move on. Have nowhere to go, nowhere to place my videos, and never happened. Bunch of rabble rousers. People who don't rouse rabble and instead focus on actual gun content. You know, half the videos are politics, a quarter of the videos are YouTube is after me, and then 25% are gun videos that get no views. You know, that describes a large portion of GunTube. And that crap always really annoyed me. Alright, at least got that jump first try. Yeah, I did hear that Paul Harrell died. That was very sad. He was a good one. I thought about cowboy shooting and reload. Like I've shot none at all for the last year, and even to be honest with you, the year before that, when I was still making videos, I had no interest. Like, I was doing it because I felt like I had to. So like getting into anything is just, I need to get back into the things I was already into. I ended up selling a lot of guns. A lot of that, yeah, cut out a lot of fluff, gave a lot of stuff away. I just need to get back to where I have a hobby of shooting guns again, and I don't currently have that. So it's going to be a step-by-step process, I think. So if I do indeed come back and start making videos again, it'll be like, okay, basic stuff. Let's load some 223. Let's load some 6.5 Creedmoor. Let's load, you know, basic stuff. Nothing new. No new guns. No new fancy cartridges. Just try and get myself interested in shooting again. Come on. Perhaps I've spent so much time developing cartridges, I hasn't had time to further develop myself. I need to work on me. 2025 is all about me. All right, saved some time there. Now we're only 8.9 seconds behind. I like that. Elevator time 9:50. All right, right at 10 minutes. A little bit slow. About 20 or 30 seconds behind where I'd like to be, but that's okay. Frame rate's chugging. Yeah, I'm on Starlink, man, so going to have some outages. Surprised we haven't had a complete outage yet. It happens. Hey, Thorzax, good to see you, man. Yep, still alive. This is my proof of life stream. Somebody was bringing up yesterday that this would be the perfect time to do another SHOT Show video. I haven't played Door Kickers 2, no.
Uploading data.
I gotta run through a hot room here. Hopefully we don't die. Oh, easy. Easy. How do I like Starlink? Seems to be working. Yeah, it's great. I need to get a rooftop mount for my dish. Like, I don't have the dish as high as I could. But it's by far the best internet I've ever had available here. If you've been around a while, you'll know, I've been complaining and, yeah, bitching about my internet since the day I moved into this place, and this is definitely the best I've ever had. So a little bit of outage I can deal with. Yeah, it literally only matters for live streaming because the outages are so short that... Shoot the door. Thank you. Outages are so short that you don't even notice them during normal browsing. That was Elite Tactical Warfighter Industries Enterprises LLC. Second try. Nice. That trick sucks. Do I have any alternate channels where, I haven't made any content whatsoever at all. So not really any other place to find me. I had a second channel where I put some like videos of my chickens and stuff on, and I've got a channel where I just upload speed runs. But nothing that's seen any updates since this channel last saw an update. Well, from everything I've heard, that 7mm backcountry, they don't even have, like, it's not going to be a reloading cartridge anyway. Best we've heard is that there's somebody's working on dyes or something. Like, yeah, they can F right off with that crap. Not something I'm interested in. Was it easy to set up the Starlink? Extremely easy. Yeah. Actually bought it at Home Depot, bought a kit at Home Depot, and was up and running in 10 minutes. Very easy. Like, it's literally just sitting on my porch right now at the sky. You open up the app, it tells you if you're, misaligned, you gotta, point it in a particular direction, and you're up and running. Still reloading shotgun. Any thoughts on new straight wall calibers, 400 Legends, 360 Buckhammer? I'm sure they're great. I haven't paid attention to the gun industry whatsoever at all in at least 2 years. So, like, I don't really have any opinions or knowledge about anything. And hang on. And I didn't shoot at all during 2024. So, like, I haven't been shooting shotgun, haven't been shooting rifle, haven't been shooting rimfire, just haven't been shooting at all. Kind of where things stand, so that's kind of step one of making videos again, is to develop an interest in the hobby of shooting. And I'm gonna be honest with you, January's a tough time to do that. It's freaking cold outside. It's gonna be like 0 tomorrow. So get your hopes for new videos, but don't get your hopes up high. Keep them low. What have I been doing instead of gun stuff? Like, endlessly meditating on the heat death of the universe, praying for a meteor to hit me, surveying the heights of the local bridges, see which one's highest, and just generally having a bad time, man. Obsessing over politics. 2024 was a rough year. Hoping 2025 is going to be a better year. Alright, shouldn't have lost time there. I don't think we gained time, but... Yeah, normal stuff. Sorry, that, you know, I'm just being a little bit dramatic. Yes, did lose a few seconds. Yeah, we'll have a better year. We'll make 2025 a good year. It has been a heck of a time in this country. No doubt about it. Sorry to hear that, Josh. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I too drank more than I ever have in 2024. And that's over. Like, I'm not going down that road. Not going down that road, man. Get up there. Yeah, testing knots and rope strength. Wow, are you a sailor? Yeah, that's what it is. Any thoughts on 7mm PRC and 7mm backcountry? 7mm PRC, I'm sure will be amazing, as are all the other PRC cartridges. 7mm backcountry can kiss my white ass because you can't reload for it. Come on. Some gun tubers posting on X now. Looking forward to a renaissance on gun content. Glad you're back, bro. Yeah, well, you know. The only videos I've ever had removed were bullet casting videos whenever they came through and made that against the rules. Otherwise, YouTube has never given me any problems. Like, you know, some of my videos get demonetized. Not sure exactly why. But, like, you know, living in this constant existential dread that I'm about to get kicked off YouTube was a big part of what made me really hate making videos. Not having, yeah, like, so, yeah, whatever gun guys you think are going to be posted on X, it'll depend on whether they can monetize on X, which that is a big question. Like, you know, a lot of the political people and stuff, I think it's great. They can post, they can do all that, but they're not going to let them participate in the ad revenue. So just get ready for a whole new batch of, you know, YouTube videos about how, you know, X is not being fair to your favorite gun person. And like, that's all, like I said, most gun people, mostly politics. Another 25% is complaining about platforms, and then 25% is actual gun content. Kind of drives me crazy, and it always has. And I would have been better off to just ignore it all and quietly do my own thing. Oh crap. Like, I literally never ever had a channel strike, ever. Just a lot of drama hoors, you know? The gun world's a whole lot of drama hoors. Sounds like I need to unplug. Yeah, I am. Like, that's why I'm playing video games and streaming about guns. And I guess that's, you know, what I'm saying. Like, why I never really wanted to talk politics on my channel. And why it always kind of drove me crazy that most gun channels were mainly political channels, masked as gun channels, you know, Elite Tactical Warfighter Industries Enterprises LLC sort of heart, you know, crap. I just, you know, I wish there was a normie branch of the gun world. It's just, you know, everybody's welcome. Like, let's just focus on the guns. Focus on the fun. It always felt very hard to do that. Ah, that was risky. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. There we go. There's a back way of getting through there that I should have taken that was much safer. But I didn't. Alright, this trick is a pain in the butt. I gotta shoot through this wall. Hey, that was pretty quick for me. Hey, I appreciate you. Sorry if I sound salty and hateful. I am salty and hateful. That's fine, but sorry to take it out on you. Or send it in your general direction. Yeah, this is on console. It's the Nintendo Switch, and I'm using the Nintendo Pro Controller. Have I tried Daisy? No. Not sure whether is that a game. This is pretty much the only video game I play. I'm very boring with my video game selection. Ouch. Ow. Don't shoot me. Your laser beams. Dang it. Why do I keep doing that? This trick sucks. Come on. Alright, we can come back from this. Minute and 8 seconds behind, we can come back. I got enough time to save. Oh, I didn't realize Shell Shock came out with 5.56 cases. Those 9mm cases were, you know, were pretty cool. Appreciate that, JJ. Like, has any new reloading equipment come out in the last couple years? New presses, anything? Saved a couple seconds there, but... Short Action Customs came out with a new press. That's pretty cool. I think right around the time I was losing interest, they were starting to make headspace gauges or something that were pretty cool. That's a pretty neat shop. I think they make some quality stuff. Thanks, Johnny. I appreciate that. I'm sorry for stealing your name all those years. RCBS is now part of Hornady. Are you serious? Or part of Hodgson? I thought RCBS was in that big, gigantic group with like Remington and everybody. I'm sure Hodgson didn't. Or did Hodgson join the big conglomerate? Or did Hodgson buy RCBS, I guess is my question. I forget the name of it. It was like American Eagle Liberty something or other group, or Elite Tactical Warfighter Industries Enterprises gun shit group. Had a bunch of like, I remember gold tip arrows and like a bunch of outdoor brands. Maybe that Vista Outdoors, that's what it was. Alright, this right here is the worst section of the game. I could totally get stuck and lose 5 minutes here. So I'm going to focus a little bit. Run up that way. Now I need to get speed booster on this short little platform. Ah! That's not how you do it. And I died. Vista sold off RCBS. Okay. That's good to hear. Or I guess I don't know. I never had anything particular against Vista. It's just those gigantic conglomerates freaked me out a little bit, man. Balls buffer. Hey, we got through. Okay. Yeah, so that death was not good. Next run, we're not going to do that. We're going to get through here in one shot. It's going to be very fast. But this time we lost 34 seconds. Yeah, somebody was telling me yesterday, like, I guess Vitavori is now officially the cheapest powder company. That bomb jump's a pain in the butt. Poop. Try that again. Screwed that up. That's okay. Got a little backup route here. Came out with a 22 Creedmoor, basically a 22 250, but with a tighter twist. Yeah, I do remember hearing about that one. I'm sure it'll be wildly popular. People love 22. There's a 90 grain 264 Hornady CX, which sounds awesome in Grendel. That would be awesome in Grendel. That's really the, it's hard to get the velocity you want for, a reasonable effective range sometimes in Grendel. So a 90 grainer would be just about perfect. Always considered Vitavori to be a bougie powder. Exactly. Screwed that up. I'm screwing everything up on this run. That's okay. We're getting all the mistakes out of the way. The warm-up run, man. That's all there is to it. Shoot the thing. Get through there. Hey, Preacher. Good to see you, brother. Get up there. Got to slap a scope on this Ruger American and 6 arc. Good luck with it, my friend. White River Energetics is flooding the market with affordable primers. Good to hear. Yeah, Greg, I ended up with a 20-inch WOA barrel that, like, it shot good, but it didn't shoot as good as that original 18. And then I bought another 18 and don't really have a ton of rounds through that barrel. Need to get it back together. Like, that would be a very good candidate for a return video, would be getting my standard AR upper back together and seeing how it shoots. Someone had sent me a bunch of the 75 grain Hornady bullets that I never really put the proper amount of time into. You know, we spend so much time on the 77s, but the 75s from Hornady, at least at the time, were a good bit cheaper. So I'd like to work with those a little bit at some point, if I can get the motivation. I don't know why this is giving me problems. James Hornady's recent podcast was a market study. Bet a 25 ARC Creed PRC show up soon. I need to catch up on their podcasts. Really enjoyed some of them, man. They actually, that was the last time I think I shot. It was right about that time I took the trip to the 1,000-yard range and shot 1,000 yards for the first time. But they were doing a bunch of testing with really large round count groups and trying to decide how many rounds you needed to shoot to verify a load with high confidence. And I actually did some 100-shot groups to verify some of their findings, and because, you know, everything they were saying was lining up exactly with all of my experience. You know, like, if there was one thing to learn over the, you know, 7 or whatever years I made videos, it was that most of this crap doesn't matter. You know, you make good ammo, and that's like good practices. That's about all you can do. Bullet and powder combinations are what matter, and a lot of the minor crap that we obsess about, small changes in charge weight or small changes in overall length, it's all a big fat waste of time that you can't recreate. Yeah, that you can't recreate, and it does no good to chase your tail. So I don't know if they ever continued that testing. I need to catch up on their stuff. Did I see Ultimate Reloader load up to 308 to 107 P? No, I didn't. You go back to my early Grendel videos, I probably loaded some Grendel to about that pressure. Things got a little bit out of hand. We didn't kill ourselves, which was good. If I were to move where to, I don't know, it would probably be related to a job. I don't know. Nashville seems to be popping. Maybe Nashville. L3i makes a good trimmer. Moved to Michigan. A lot of snow up that way. A little chilly. I really like Michigan now. Used to spend a bunch of time up there working. Been all over the UP and used to hang out around Gaylord a bunch. Beautiful up that way. Come out west. Yeah, I definitely envy folks that have easy access to BLM land and stuff. That would be nice. That was an idea I had for probably like a series of videos, was just to get in the car and drive west until I could get to some BLM land and camp out and shoot long range with the shot marker for, I don't know, however long I felt like it. Could have been interesting. At one point it felt like about 75% of the people making gun content on YouTube were in Utah. What in the hell? Oops. That was not pretty. Not how you're supposed to do that. Hey Roger. Hey Vaughn Precision. Good to see you all. They were making it harder and harder to shoot in the desert. Yeah, I'm still kicking. on. This boss is a pain in the butt. If I don't screw it up. Oh, wrong way. Why'd you go that way? Alright, back up. Just want a nice chunk of land, you live... Oh, man, I can't believe I just did that. Crap. Just want land, you'll live in a shed. That's kind of my situation, and it's not as awesome as you'd think it is. Kinda sucks. At this point, just give me a McMansion in the suburbs, man. That's... I'll drive to the range. Hey, Hillbilly, it pays the bills, bro. Honest work. What other games do I play? I basically don't play any other games. Used to play a little bit of Mario Maker, and I've got an NES Classic and an SNES Classic with all the old games on it that I'll play sometimes, but the last new game I bought Hogwarts Legacy and never even finished it. I bought Metroid Prime Remaster whenever that came out. You're dead. Yeah. Can't mash and talk at the same time. But yeah, I bought Metroid Prime Remaster. That was a lot of fun. Metroid Prime 2 and 3 Remaster should be coming out this year. And I'll get those and play through those. And Metroid Prime 4 is coming out soon. So keep things pretty simple on the gaming front. That's better. Hoping to challenge me to some Call of Duty. I used to play Call of Duty quite a bit. Was just never any good at it at all. Like, so bad. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Scott. What's up, Jeff? How you been, man? Up there. I need to go back and look what year it was, but like, if any of you guys have watched Summoning Salt on YouTube, he does videos about speedrunning. And that, like, I didn't even know what speedrunning was. And watching him got me interested in the Games Done Quick marathons over on Twitch, which is like a week-long speedrunning marathon where people just run all sorts of different games. Like, this must have been like 2018, maybe 2019, something like that. So I just kind of got into watching some speedrunners every once in a while. And then whenever this game came out, I was like, I'm going to learn how to speedrun this game, by God. Because that was part of the, like, I would watch Super Metroid speedrunners and those people. And they were just so much better than I could ever, like I tried to speedrun Super Metroid a little bit and just, it wasn't happening for me. I sucked too bad at it. But when this game came out, I was like, I'm just going to keep working at it until I can finally play it halfway decent. Hey, take it easy, Frank. Still making a few reloading videos. No, I didn't make a single video in the year 2024. But I'm trying to come up with some motivation to make one here in 2025. I want to focus on the first one. You know? Maybe I'll make one. Maybe if I make one, I want to make two. And if I make two, I want to make 5. And if I make 5, I want to make 55. I think I can get one done. Definitely. And we'll just see how it goes. Alright, final boss. Gotta beat the giant chicken. Hey, thanks a lot, Robert. Appreciate you. Yeah, quite a few cutscenes, and it's mainly elevator rides and teleporter rides and stuff are a big part of the run. But the movement's pretty intense. It's kind of nice to have a little bit of a break between movement segments. So, you know, they just announced the Switch 2's coming out, so we'll have to see how it changes the load times of this game, because luckily the Switch 2 is going to have backward compatibility with Switch games. So we'll have to see how this game runs on it, whether it'll be the better platform to speedrun on. $1:19:59. Not good. Not good at all. 2.5 minutes behind my best. That's alright. That was a good warm-up, though. We'll watch the final cutscene here. It's a fun one. That's the good chicken. He's our friend. Quiet robe. Very quiet. Very dignified. Yeah, Joe, I'm with you, man. Like Summoning Salt, I've watched probably all of his videos 5 times a piece. The way people say they watch my videos, that's how I watch Summoning Salt. Going to bed, throw on some Summoning Salt. And yeah, it's games like I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, this is kind of it's like learning a dance that's a freaking hour long with intricate footsteps and stuff. It's like, I don't know, it's fun. The little tricks and skips and stuff are a lot of fun to learn as well. Yeah, that's the question is, are they, when's the next 2D Metroid going to come out? We waited like 15 years for this one, so... hopefully it's not that long. Three times defeated, 3 deaths. That's not good. That'll always put you 2.5 minutes behind. Trying to go back and look at the preacher's comments. Apparently he dropped a banger of some knowledge on us, some wisdom, and I missed it. Saw some people being like, yeah, preacher, you're right, bro. That's what I need in my life. So I was going back to see if, maybe there was some wisdom. Help out my 2025, try and make my 2025 better than 2024, which sucked, which was awful. No, I missed it. Don't see it. Hey, J man, appreciate that. What we've learned about sample sizes and how lots of these things we try don't matter. You still going to shoot 5-shot groups or do something different? I will. That's a good question. I think it's something I still need to think about and tweak. There's no sense in shooting a big round count when you don't even know if you're in the ballpark, right? Like, a 5-shot group can tell you that a bullet and powder combination is terrible. It maybe can't tell you that it's good, but it can tell you that it's terrible. So there might still be value in, 5-shot groups or 10-shot groups. But what I might do more is try more powder and bullet combinations, like where I would try, maybe in old videos, we'd pick a bullet and we'd try 2 different powders and shoot, 25 shots with each powder. Maybe we'll do 5 powders and do 5 10-shot groups with the 5 different powders for our 50 shots in a video. Maybe that would be more useful. There would be some folks whose head would explode. I always got the comments of like, bro, you can't just switch powders like that. You got to clean between powders. You're screwing this up, which, I don't know. I don't have any evidence against that. It is what it is. Hey, appreciate you, Dodge. Thanks for stopping by, man. But it's definitely, I kind of need to rethink everything. 5-shot groups are good enough for velocity, but for minor accuracy things like 30-round groups, that's reasonable. That's a reasonable position to have, I think. Less tuning, more trying different powder and bullet combos. Yep. And plus, like, you know, I've got a large library of powders, right? I've got a lot of different powders. Might as well use them. I've got powders I've never even tried. Why did I buy those? You know? Try more stuff. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. I probably ought to let my cat back in. He's probably super mad at me. Alright, I'm back. My methods are sound, screw the haters. But are they? Are they though? Because like you go back to a lot of my videos and you know, we were always having troubles recreating results sometimes, you know, not all the time, but sometimes. Like we go back, load something, it's like, man, this shot great in the video. Why does it suck now? And like, you know, like I mentioned, I was already, just from what I had learned, I was extremely ready to hear what the Hornady podcast had to say on the subject because it matched my experience pretty much perfectly. You know, it made a lot of sense. Like Neon saying, obviously 30 round groups with a 30-06 is ridiculous though. Exactly. You know, like, it's just not feasible in certain situations, or like, okay, let's say a 30 round group is required to have high confidence in a load. It's like, what are the barrel condition differences from the first round to the 30th round? Like, are you even shooting out of the same gun at that point? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. The entire thing is kind of crazy. We're gonna learn. I've learned that I'll never have a zero. I've got 20 different powder projectile combos sitting on the shelf for one rifle now. Too many options. I envy the guys who load one pet load and can be happy. Exactly. Like lock down the scope. You know, put your dope table, print it out, and put it on the side of your stock so you've got it forever. You know exactly how your gun performs. You know exactly that wind drift. You don't even have to think about it. You just dial and you shoot, man. Like that would be a fun way to shoot a gun. Like that would be a fun way to enjoy range time. I'm constantly moving scopes from gun to gun, changing loads, never know what the hell's going on. Pretty much have to start every range session by zeroing. It's the price we pay, you know, for being weirdo reloaders that like to try lots of different stuff. Hey, Paul, glad to see you, man. How's the property coming along? You know, I'd like to light the place on fire and move away, to be honest with you. Could be the temp stability, exactly, right? What are your temperature conditions? What are your humidity conditions? What is, you know, where's Mars? Which way's Mars? You got to think about all of it. Really nervous with your 308, all because of my AR-10 Ballistic Advantage barrel review. Yeah, I wish you luck. You know, I hope. Now, I will say, you know, you've watched the video a whole lot more recently than I have, I think, but you know, that was a pulled barrel from a viewer who sent it to me because he couldn't get it to shoot. So it was kind of a known bad barrel. Hopefully you got a better barrel. But I just never saw any good performance until I bought that Krieger barrel. And that was extremely, like, that was depressing. It was really depressing. I think 308's just been around so long, man, and it's been fiddled with and farted with so much that it's hard to get a rifle off the shelf that'll shoot good in one of the old calibers. 308, 30-06, 243, all of them. Like, all of them. You buy a factory rifle, there's a very good chance it's going to suck. Now, if you buy a factory rifle in one of the new stuff, you know, one of the PRCs, one of the Creedmoors, it's probably going to shoot lights out. I think it's because, you know, they're newer. People are cutting chambers closer to the actual spec. It's all pretty normalized. It's made for modern bullets. The throat and everything, the chamber geometry is made for modern bullets, where, you know, the 308s and the 30-06s and all of those were made for a different time and a different bullet market. So yeah, I'm kind of all in on the new cartridges. Hey there, Hoosier. I'm back. Yep, I went to the moon. Spent 2024 on the moon. Finally back here. My bone density and muscle mass is finally coming back. Might end up making a video. I'm playing video games to try and get my coordination back. It's weird adjusting to Earth gravity again. Yeah, and such as hunting load, rifle, 30 shot groups aren't practical competition shooters, maybe. Exactly. It's more about how many shots do I need to weed out the bad combos, right? It's all about finding powder and bullet combos. How many shots do I need to weed out the bad ones? Now, I will say, though, and you know, Hornady, I need to catch up on their. I haven't seen 2 years of their podcast, so I don't even know where the conversation currently is, or if they ever updated it or gave more information. But like, if you try something at magazine length and it won't shoot with a powder, like I think there would be value in trying a drastically different overall length, trying a drastically different powder charge, maybe. Like, there's still a little bit of hope, but it would be a little bit of hope. Like, I've very rarely taken something that was shooting terribly and adjusted charge weight, overall length, whatever else, and ended up with a, you know, lights out, really great shooting load. You usually know a whole lot very quickly whenever it comes to shooting a powder and bullet. So 5 shots, 10 shots, that's good. And if, you know, if for your hunting rifle, if a gun can get through 10 rounds and it's holding really good accuracy, like that's good. And like they kind of talked about in, I think it might have been a whole separate video about zero and finding your true zero and how many shots it takes to establish a zero. And it's all too godforsaken complicated, man. It really is. You can run through barrels faster than you can figure out a load. The search for repeatable loads, yeah, that's pretty much what it's all about. And it's like how many shots do you need to fire to be like, yep, this is a good load. Then maybe you load it again. It's like, okay, now it's a verified repeatable load. It's shooting about the same as it did last time. You know, you take that 6.5 Creedmoor Thompson Center compass that I have. I shot, you know, at least 1,000 of those 140 grain Hornady Bowtail hollow point bullets through it. We were using that Enduron powder. Which one was it? The red Enduron powder. I know they quit making the Enduron powders, which that kind of accurate. No, not accurate. IMR. Yeah, I don't even remember the freaking name, but yeah, like I have no idea what the natural group size would be for that, but I know it's good. I know it's good and it's repeatable. And every time I load that bullet with most powders, it was shooting well. Yeah, exactly, Randall. We can zero a rifle like nobody's business. I can stare down a bore and get that scope right on paper immediately. Good luck getting anything from Ballistic Advantage right now, really. They have a big Black Friday sale or something. Any interest in playing with the new Shell Shock NAS 3 rifle cases? Maybe at some point. Like, I had a good experience with the pistol stuff, so you know I'd give their rifle stuff a try at some point, maybe. Assuming I develop an interest in shooting guns again. You know, I haven't shot a gun in 6 months, probably. Well, no, I checked my zero around deer season. That was the last time I shot a gun. Mr. Horseshoe, looking forward to Prime 4. I have never played Zero Mission. Some of the handheld stuff and some of the original, like I missed out on some. I need to check the. Did they put Zero Mission on? Actually, we can look real quick. I don't even know what system it was on. Oh, and I have the cheap Nintendo subscription, so I don't get access to some of the other crap. Yeah, but there's some I played I played Prime Remaster. I'm hoping 2 and 3 remasters are going to come out, and I'm looking forward to Prime 4 as well. But there's some other older games that I need to play. So what all cartridges have they made cases in? The Shell Shock, like what calibers are they available in? Any interest in the threaded mag fed Henry levers? No, I sold my Henry. No real interest. 300 Blackout is an AR-15 cartridge for shooting suppressed. That's my use case for it. I know a lot of other people love to do other stuff with it, but was I one of the astronauts stuck on the ISS because Boeing screwed up? Those poor folks are still up there, man. They just did a spacewalk the other day, didn't they? Or one of them did. Yeah, 20-round group was statistically decent-ish enough to get a good idea of the zero. Yeah. I need to go back and rewatch those podcasts. Like, it's been a long time. That was kind of right as I just didn't give a crap anymore. And, like, I don't know if, I think I mentioned it earlier, but I actually went out and tested. I shot some 100-round groups. I've still got the data. Maybe I'll cover it in a video at some point or talk about it. I probably need to talk about the subject anyway because, you know, my videos going forward, I need to kind of change things up a little bit on how I do things. So we'll talk about that. And I've got an induction annealer now that I built, a homebrew induction annealer. Need to do a video on that. Need some brass to anneal before I can make that though, so. Has anyone taken the reloading all day classes? Seems pretty. Is that guy on Instagram? Like, I recognize that name. Or does he have a YouTube channel? Maybe that's what I should do, is develop a class and get like one of these Elite Tactical Warfighter Industries Enterprises LLC guys, like one of these freaking former Navy SEALs that has a training things like, hey, just let me come out and be like your reloading guy. Everybody can come out and take classes. I don't need much. You can custom order any cartridge case you want, but they do have 9mm 3. Yeah, okay. 300 Blackout and 5.56 in the catalog. That's pretty cool. Run 300 Black as supers, don't got a can. Yeah, I love 300 Black supers. It's a great little deer cartridge. I'm gonna get a 338 ARC. Bullets are too expensive for me, man. That's a really, really expensive plinking round. No fun in stomping on some 300 Black loads in bolt action for you. I don't want to see what it could do. We've pushed 300 Blackout pretty hard. We didn't push it quite as like crazy as we did 6.5 Grendel in the early days, but like those 120 grain Or those Barnes TAC TX bullets. Well, yeah, I pushed those pretty hard, man. Like, I was getting some comments of like, dude, yeah, I was basically just jamming as much Winchester 293 H110 as I could get in the case with one of those bullets on top of it and sending it. Not really the smartest thing ever. Hey, My12, appreciate that, man. Thanks a lot. 7 PRC. Maybe one of these days. I got to get back to shooting, though. You know, I need to get back to the basics. If I get back to making regular videos about the basics, then we might be able to talk about expanding the scope a little bit. We need to narrow the scope. Zoom it in. 24 power. 40 power. We need to zoom the scope in 40 power directly on bread and butter, 223, 308, that sort of stuff. And if I could get into making videos about those, then maybe we open it up. You know, crank her back down to 4 power, and you know, the 338 arcs and crap can come into the picture. Or maybe by then, for that godforsaken backcountry cartridge, they'll have a reloading die available for it. People have been really pushing loads in the 223 cases, like Mark 262 plus 100 feet per second. Interesting. Yeah, the NAS 3 cases. You know, has anybody done like a capacity check? Like, what's their case capacity compared to most of the brass? Is there more or less? Like, I would assume there would be less, since, you know, it's that two-piece design. I assume the case head is completely separate from the kind of the body of the case. You'd think that would eat up some of the case capacity. Maybe not. Maybe it's thinner. Maybe the walls are thinner. They're not reloadable right now because no dies of... Oh. Well, now we're in that backcountry horse crap. If it's not reloadable, then what am I doing? Yeah, Randall, no more salt bath crap for me. And you know, I went all out on the induction annealer, got the auto case feeder, got auto drop, and all of, like, I did all the stuff. Just didn't really have any reason to have it because I wasn't shooting and didn't have any brass that needed annealed. So if I can get back to shooting, then I'll need the annealer. Then we can make us a nice video and I can cover it. Joseph, how about finding a velocity node, then load in 3/10 increments to find a seating node, then do several firings to see if it holds consistent in different conditions? I guess that's really what it comes down to. Is the vast majority of that is just snake oil crap that it's not real. It's stuff we've been lying to ourselves that, you know, some tiny amount of overall length difference is going to make some statistically significant difference. And especially for a, you know, backyard shooter like me or whatever, I could never ever recreate those results, or kind of, we were always frustrated. If you looked at all of my videos as a whole and all of my experiences, like, man, it really came down to when you found a good powder and bullet combination, you had a good load. When you didn't, when the groups were bad, that powder and bullet combination was pretty much universally bad no matter what you tried to tweak it. Did I ever get my Omega 300 fixed? Yes, I sent it in. They basically replaced the whole thing. They took the sleeve off the old one, put it on a new one, and I essentially have a brand new suppressor now. Oh, yeah, that's a good use case for that 338 arc. Yeah, if you've already got a 338 Lapua and you got the bullets laying around, and that makes a lot of sense. That's a good list, Paintball Maniac. 223, 556, 6.5 Grendel, 308, and 410. Yep, I'd had 12 gauge. I do love the 6 arc. 6.5 Creedmoor, you know, like there's enough in that, like that core group of things that I know that I like and that I have uses for in my life and that I'm interested in. Like, might as well just focus on those. Hey, Ozark Spirit, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. I need to get caught up with chat. I'm a little bit behind. .357 hot loads with yep. Well, I sold my Henry lever action and I sold my revolver, so I'm out of the 357 world now. That was another one. Like I don't even shoot the semi-auto 9mm that I've got, so I don't know why I expanded to other stuff. Need to focus on, I need a carry pistol. I need pistols for actual use. That's 9mm. Until I get sick of shooting 9mm, I shouldn't expand to anything else, right? That's the world I need to live in. Wanted to make a DIY induction annealer. It was a fun project. It was a whole lot of fun. I appreciate that, Zib. I am still alive. Do I still have the pressure testing equipment? Yes, I do. Am I going to continue? I don't know. Yep, Roger, still got the old annealies. I ordered what was it? I ordered a different size wheel for it as well, just to I think it was for the Magnums. But yep, it's still actually whenever I was making my annealer, I made a if you remember that one, like the speed control wasn't acting right. It was like yeah, the speed control was a little bit funky on it. So I ended up replacing the whole speed control functionality with an Arduino. And yeah, I got it set up to where it's got a display now. It shows you, I forget exactly what I programmed it, but yep, I've still got it and I upgraded it. And I'll make sure and show it whenever we're doing the induction annealer testing. We can use it for comparison, because that was like the video I had planned. I wanted the annealies. I wanted to be able to do very precise timings, and that was basically what I wanted to do, was have very repeatable and fine control of the speed of the annealies, and I ended up doing that with an Arduino. Maybe I'll cover that in a video. You use the induction annealer, but use batteries and solar. They use a lot of power, man. A lot of power. Like, I think I ended up with a 1,000-watt power supply, because I'd started out with a 400 and it just wasn't getting the job done. Or it might have been, I started with a 600. Yeah, I've forgotten a lot of the stuff, but that's a whole lot of power to be relying on the sun. My choice for 9mm carry gun. I am the most basic bitch on the planet. I've got a Glock 19 and a Glock 43. And I've got a Beretta. I bought a surplus Italian Beretta whenever they were cheap. Yeah, Link, man, we're speed running. 10mm could be fun. Could be. 11mm could be fun. 12mm could be fun. 13. Everything could be fun, and that's the problem with this hobby. Everything's fun. 17 caliber would be a blast. I have no use for a 17 caliber rifle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just need to 40 power, man. We're focused in on what I actually can use and care about is really what it comes down to. Hey, appreciate that, Craig. I'm doing better now, man. 2025 is here. It's a new year. It's going to be better. 2024 was trash. It was garbage. It was awful. 2025 is going to be awesome. Do I think powder choice is more important than charge weight? Absolutely, 100%. Without a doubt. Your powder choice and your bullet choice is 95% of it. 4% of it is your reloading methods. Are you making consistent ammunition? 1% of it is charge weight, overall length, and everything else that you've been told is important. Booger is here. Obviously need a 50 cal. Seen the 9mm 90 grain interceptor. I loaded some really light. Like, yeah, I don't know. I may have. Never really paid all that much attention to crap going on in the pistol world. Hornady XTPs and Spear Gold Dots. That's about as fancy as I need to get in a pistol. I appreciate that, Blue. Chickens are gone. Pigs are gone. Pigs were very, very tasty. Chickens were great. Had some fox issues. I was kind of sick of them, to be honest with you. I was rooting for the fox in the end, like to get the last couple of them. They got a little bit annoying. But I've been without them for about a year, so I've forgotten how annoying they are, and I'm kind of wanting to get some more. So I might end up getting a few this spring, but I'm going to try and get 3 or 4. I don't want a bunch again. I want to get 3 or 4. I might just keep them cooped up. You know, I've got a pretty nice run. Got a pretty nice big run. Lots and lots of room for 3 or 4 chickens. And just keep them in there, keep them safe, keep them laying eggs. Ozark Spirit shooting 7 PRC now. Absolutely love it. Man, all the PRCs are awesome, aren't they? All the Creedmoors, all the PRCs. Basically, like, has Hornady put out a crappy cartridge? Ever? It's just taking, you know, we're a hobby of crotchety old farts that don't like change, and we want to crap on anything that's new, and, you know, A lot of these modern cartridges, I think, have made some people understand, like, yeah, some of those old cartridges are kind of outdated. Like, you know, it is better to take advantage of new bullet offerings and heavier stuff and faster twist rates or whatever it is. New, you know, throat geometry, all of that. It's good. Which turret press would I recommend, Lyman or Redding? I've used them both. They both did a good job. I don't have any specific reason to tell you one or the other. I ended up giving away the Lyman, and I kept my Redding T7 simply because it was the more expensive one. That's not a very good reason, but you won't go wrong with either. Yeah, there you go. Johnny went with the Lyman for the extra hole in the turret. That's a good reason. Was 224 Valkyrie Hornady? No, it was not. The new backcountry looks promising if they gain. You can't reload it. It's going to be great for people who shoot factory ammo. I hope they enjoy it. Yeah, the Valkyrie was federal, and it was a flop. Hey, thanks, Rusty. Appreciate you, man. One of the Vortex guys has me talked into the 300 WSM. They will have a reloading. Will. Yeah. Don't release the cartridge if you don't have the products ready for it. That's what I'm saying, you know? 700 people in here. Are you going to try the new backcountry? They're going to have reloading dice for it at some point. You know what? I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait before their magical fairy dust reloading parts materialize into something reality. It's like, yeah, buy our super crappy game. We'll fix it with expansion DLC crap. See, our lovely reloading hobby is becoming like the gaming world. They release games that aren't finished and promise to fix them later. What's up, JDM? Oh, bolt action reloading's getting poor brass life out of his 7 PRC. Eef. Quit loading it so hot, man. Overpressure? PRCs all have harsher recoil. 6.5 PRC is not a heavy recoiling round. Only one I have direct experience with. Seven PRC velocity debacle. Uh-oh. I've been completely out of it, man. I don't know the drama. Well, tell me about the 7 PRC velocity debacle. Did they claim like 4,500 feet per second? Fail to follow through on that? Like the backcountry reloading dice? We promise, bro. It's coming. One of these days, bro. It's coming. You're getting a commercial every 3 minutes? Is everybody else getting commercials all the time? Let me see if I can turn them off. All right, that turned them off. Let me know if anybody sees commercials from now on. I thought I was just like I was running one whenever I would get up for a break, and like there's some settings. It was like, yeah, I'll look into settings. Sorry about that. Dude, some like YouTube, it's gotten a little bit better here, like in the last month or so, but like around late last year, it was unwatchable. Like I've got ad blockers on my PC, but like whenever I would try and watch on like on one of my Chromecasts or something, it was every 2 minutes there was a godforsaken ad. Commercials on TV, but not iPhone. Oh, it was loaded with Reloader 26 originally, and they have basically quit making it. That sucks. I've got an 8-pounder of it if you need it bolt action reloading. I think it's still pretty full. Hey, take it easy, Circuit Stew. Thanks for stopping by, man. Me. You're far away, man. I would have to, like, we got a hazmat crap and all that stuff. Mentioned the website freezing and then it crashes. I'm surprised I haven't had any outages because I'm on Starlink. I get outages every once in a while, but it hadn't been too bad here today. Maybe I was streaming on Twitch and it would just die. So maybe YouTube's a little bit better at dealing with the outages. Alliant powder is all being burned in Ukraine. Come back on a haul gun, bring the powder with me. I gotta get back into the shooting hobby. You have about 6 pounds on your shelf? Okay. I'll have to see how full my can is. Like I'll because yeah, maybe it'd be worth shipping it to you. Alliant powders will fall into obscurity soon. Did they get bought? Take it easy, Jeff. I think Alliant got bought by Hodgson, right? Or somebody got bought by Hodgson. We're all just going to be shooting Vitivori, and we're all going to be better for it, let's be honest. Vitivori's best gunpowder on the planet. As long as we can get it, as long as it's available. It's the cheapest option now. Yeah, Black Beret, that's a big barrier to entry, you know, hunting. Like, just deciding to go for the first time, you're like, what am I going to do with it if I shoot something? Now I got to learn, like, what do I need? Like, there's a lot of gear. There's a lot of, you need to watch videos and read and learn how to field dress and what to do with the meat when you get home. And so good on you for taking the big jump. Thank God for YouTube these days, you know, like lots of videos showing how to do stuff. Yeah, thanks, Pierre. You're right. He had a big resurgence of reloading in like July. Hadn't reloaded in 6+ years. Got to see. That's what I need. That's what I need. I need a renaissance, a revival. I need the holy reloading spirit to take over my body. Take my body, reloading Holy Spirit. Use me as your vassal. Or something. I don't know if I used that word right. Maybe not. It's a big word. It's a weird word. Not a common word. Hodgson bought Western, which included Accurate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember the Accurate data is available through the Hodgson website now, which is cool. But the Hodgson website got updated at some point, and now it's kind of a little bit crappier than it used to be in some ways, in like a search and like figuring things out sort of way. Like it looks better. It's probably easier to use maybe, but it doesn't show me all of the crap it used to, which I used to really appreciate. I'm a hateful person, man. Hey, thanks, John. Got a jug of N120 I bought for 300 blackout. I'm not sure I ordered the right stuff. That's the perfect stuff, I think. Like that's, I've got some of the same, and never shot a bunch of it. But yeah, it's supposed to be one of the absolute best options for subsonics and 300 blackout. And you know what? That's a very good option for like make a video. Let's do some 300 blackout subs with N120. Because I'd be interested to see, with a stick powder like that, is the position sensitivity still the same? You know, a lot of the ball powders and 300 blackout subs, your velocities are kind of all over the place depending on the position your powder's in the case. So I don't know if N120's maybe a little bit less picky about ignition. Maybe it ignites a little bit more evenly. I would hope so. But yeah, stay tuned. I might make a video. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll never make another video. No promises. Anyone mentioned the new Hornady Arrow Match bullets? Straight ripping off 60. I've never even heard of those. Didn't know they were a real thing. Didn't know they were a thing. So they're like the yeah, the sequentially, what are the Hornady bullets with the silver tip and all that crap? So it's like those. Getting better groups with 4831 than Reloader 26 and 7 PRC. Plenty available as well. Hey, Graham, maybe. Might. I'm trying to build up a little bit of motivation. Yeah, the reloading force. I need the reloading. I need somebody to use the reloading force on me. Talk to a guy at Sierra. They are bringing out a new reloading app after Google killed their old app. Google killed their old app. That's unfortunate. That's extremely unfortunate. If Hornady's able to rip off Sierra's projectiles, that will be the nail in the coffin for Sierra. Personally, a Sierra fan, but gosh, they are pricey. They need to remember who they are. If their prices are getting out of control, then they need to check themselves. Maybe. A-tip, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. So these are like 22 caliber A-tip type stuff in lots of 500. That doesn't sound cheap. I'm assuming they're probably more expensive than Match Kings. Sierra has a few tricks up their sleeves. I sure hope so. And Sierra has, like, I don't know, man. Like, Sierra's not going anywhere. Hey, CCX. Thanks, man. Won't you think of the shareholders? Vortex Boys got me interested in muzzleloading again. Smokeless stuff seems cool. That's exactly, like, actually, I shot a deer last year with my muzzleloader. I never bought an inline, so I'm still using an old cap lock, you know, side hammer job, open sights, all that crap. I never bought a modern muzzleloader. But yeah, I'm extremely interested in the smokeless stuff and everything. Like, the next gun I buy should be that. It should be a muzzleloader. Something modern, something cool, try something different. They're not like the A-tips. They're more like the hollow point boat tail, but sold in bulk. How does the price compare to the Match Kings? And, like, are they different than the 75s, right? Because Hornady's always had the 75s. I guess shape-wise, so they've gone with more of a Match King ogive profile and stuff, just ripping off Sierra's. Need to find my zero and get back to reloading. Exactly. That's what I need to do. Crank the scope up all the way, narrow the field of view, and then find my zero. That's what we need to do. Definitely. All right. Let's start over here. Go on another run through the game. I'd like to get on a good pace. Like this 117.23 that I'm running against is the best I've done, and I did it yesterday on stream over on Twitch. It should be easy to beat. If you look at the very bottom, the sum of my best segments is 113.52. That's what I should be capable of if I didn't make any mistakes. Which is pretty much impossible, but, you know. Let's bust out a 116. Yeah, Mark, that's kind of the plan, I guess. Trying to spark some interest here. Even Bob's bullets are getting up there. Well, when I started making videos, eggs were 99 cents a dozen. Now they're like $5, so, you know, stuff gets more expensive. We got to give a little bit of room for people to run a business, I guess, but They're direct, exact copies. They must... Yeah. Has there been any suing going on? Hey, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. Come on. This has given me all sorts of problems today. Which I probably deserve, because yesterday I was getting it really easily. I think I'm pointing just a little bit too high up. Need to be a little bit flatter. A little bit flatter with that angle. Yeah. Alright, we got it now, by God. We have got it. Slightly cheaper than the OG from Sierra and Burger. I figure at the very least, like at the very, very least, I could do some live streams every once in a while, right? Just to keep people from emailing me asking me if I'm still alive.
I'd rather that drive is useless. Come on, we figured this out a minute ago. So aggravating. There's another way to do it. You gotta stand right here, jump up and pause, and hold a bunch of buttons. Pause too early. Yeah, whatever. I don't want to do that way. I want to do it the normal way. think I was firing a little bit too early. I think that's it right there. Yeah. Where am I at? Return to main menu. Excuse me. Just upload a video of what's ever on my nerves that day. See, everybody has a podcast. I should have a podcast, right? Not sure how they're getting what. Oh, they're licensed copies. Okay, so they're. Alright, that changes things. Y'all have me all confused. A lot of blatant rip-offing going on in the reloading and gun world, but it sounded particularly egregious there. Have they not made a podcast about it? It's so good that this trick is at the beginning of the freaking game. Like, imagine if this was like right before the final boss. You had to get through this stupid blob. The game would be unplayable. Or nobody would run that route. We're getting off to a good start this run. I don't care if it takes an hour of beating our head against that frickin' ceiling. We're going to get a good time. We're going to start off in the green. We're going to start off ahead. Maybe not, because like the time there's 213, anything under like a 220, anything better than 220, beating that first boss, we're keeping. Anything over that, we're reset. Appreciate that, Joel. Oh, that's not the way to go.
Maybe I'll move to Austin and become a comedian. Get on Kill Tony. You guys need to watch Kill Tony every Monday on YouTube. I could come up with a minute's worth of jokes, get people laughing, right? Yeah, Thorzax, I will. Just needed a break, I guess. Needed a year to get the funk out. Because to be honest, so I didn't make any videos in 2024, but the videos I made in 2023, I did not give a crap about, man. Didn't care, didn't want to do it. Had no interest. What's the best Vargant equivalent for heavy 223, N140 or so I would say N140 or N540. I've had a lot of luck with N540. The high energy line, the 500 line, I think they're the double base powders. So maybe a little bit, and I mean a little bit more temperature sensitive, but had really good luck with them. Hey, there we go. All right, get through this boss. Wake up, door. Boom, gotcha. $223. That's good enough. That's close enough to 220. See how the rest of this first world goes here.
Uploading data.
Lost a little bit more time. I saw the stream went out. Did it come back? Can you guys hear me and see me now? have to see if YouTube is like Twitch was, where it's like every time it goes out, it comes back on, it sends out new notifications to everybody, and everybody gets pinged, and it's pretty annoying. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Hey, thanks, Grant. Want me to be ATF director?
Uploading data. Need to try not to die to this guy again. And we'll slide under for safety. Oh, get up there. He's going. What is going on? That was less than ideal. That's okay. Alright, we're ahead a little bit. 3 seconds ahead almost. That's not how I maintain my lead. Elevator at 9:45. That's a little bit better than the last run we had. We were right about 10 minutes, so.
Stayball 6.5 is the only Stayball powder I've tried so far. I heard about those new ones coming out, but I haven't got a hold of any or cared to be honest with you. But I'd like to try them. Assuming I can, you know, regain an interest in shooting guns.
Uploading data.
What's the world record time for this game? 105 something. Set just to, in the category I'm running right now. There's multiple categories you can run, but this is any percent, no major glitches, and the world record's 105 and change by B-Dog. Set just the other day. The dude is a machine. Absolute freaking machine. There's like 4 or 5 guys that are really the only ones capable of world records in the competitive categories, and they're just incredible. Alright, let's get through here. Nope. When you're learning this speedrun, this is the hardest one to learn. Got it. That is a pain in the butt. Lost a few seconds there, but that's all right. Just casually in the speedrunning, you know, it's hard to shave seconds off. Yeah. Like, and what absolutely astounds me about those guys is how close their runs are to their sum of best. You know, like right now my PB is 117.23 that I just got yesterday, and my sum of best is a 113.
They're like huge gap. I'm always making mistakes. I cannot get a clean run. And those guys just do clean run after clean run after clean run. They're always so close to their summer best. I'm getting used to a new button scheme that I just switched to about 2 weeks ago. And I've already beat my old PB from about a year and a half ago. So I feel like, you know, I've got potential to get a lot better. But it just takes so many reps. Even just general movement mistakes that constantly leak time, on top of all of the problems I have with the, you know, with the skips and the tricks and the glitches. Yeah, the Simpsons vid by Summoning Salt. Yep. Hey, thanks, Fallen Angel. Thanks for stopping by. On. Okay, that Adam skip, they call it, the jump where I lost time, took me 5 or 6 tries. We only lost about 10 seconds. Not bad. We can get that back. What made me stop loading 762 by 39? I haven't. I just, you know, the main thing is, like, right now all I've got's an SKS. You know, and it's fine, but it's an SKS. It doesn't really shoot that well, so you don't have to try that hard to get a usable load for an SKS. And I just don't really have anything more accurate to differentiate between good loads, bad loads, good bullets, bad bullets. So I kind of loaded for good enough, and that was good enough. Where am I going? Wrong way. Let me in. Losing my marbles. Look over at chat for a second and forget where I'm at.
I loaded up some of the gold dots to hunt with my SKS. That's actually what I took out in the woods. I only went out in the woods a couple days this year, and that's what I carried was the SKS with those gold dots. So didn't get to shoot anything with it, but everything else I've shot with gold dots has been a really good performer. Leaking time. Looking at those in the SST. SSTs have killed a lot of animals. They've killed a ton. "24 degrees in Pennsylvania." Yeah, it's like 28 here, according to the thermometer. It's supposed to be dropping really quick. Tomorrow and Tuesday are going to be super cold. Got a fair amount of snow this morning. Probably 2 inches. Oh no.
That was unfortunate. It's pretty embarrassing when you die to a door. I appreciate that, Wayne. Good to see you. Alright, leaking more time. 26 seconds behind, but a lot of different places to make that back up. I have never played Metroid Prime 2. And I had never played Prime until the remaster came out for the Switch. So I'm really hoping that the 2 and 3 remasters are going to come out before Prime 4 comes out. I really enjoyed Prime. Alright, if I can get through this next room quickly, that would be a big save. Yes, that's fast. For me, that's fast. Might be able to make up some time here. Okay, 5 seconds. That's not nothing. I'll be curious. You know, this game was the first one where they introduced flash shift. I'll be interested to see if maybe they try and do something like flash shift in Prime 4. I don't know, you know, Prime 4's been in development for 130 years, so adding in new movement mechanics. Probably a big ask, but or how, I don't even really know how that would work in 3D. Be wild. Oops. What am I doing? Come on. Well, there went 40 seconds. Having troubles with that all day today. That was ugly, but it worked. I don't think I'm not familiar with those 62 or 64 grain bullets. I don't think I've used those before. Thank you, ASDF.
was a weird transition. Okay, that was reasonably fast. Third or fourth try. There we go. Any words of wisdom? Oh, come on. Okay, got out of there. Words of wisdom. Yeah, there's the old faithful don't blow your face off. That's one to live by. Don't do drugs is a popular one. You know, that's pretty universal. Oh, wrong way. Are you kidding me? Fell all the way down. Yeah, good to see you too. And thanks for stopping by, Roger. Good to see you. Thanks, Robert. Appreciate it. Thanks, James. Appreciate you. Just get burnt out making videos. Yeah, just got sick of shooting. I lost my love for shooting. That's what I've got to regain. It doesn't really matter whether I want to make videos or not. If I don't want to shoot, which I did not want to shoot, it wasn't particularly fun. I didn't feel like I was making a lot of progress in, giving people any insights or information about reloading. Basically just making the same video over and over. I've always been a hobby jumper, like I just have a lot of different hobbies, a lot of different things I want to try and do, and trying to just be a gun guy for that many years was not very reasonable for me anyway. Now, I don't even know how to identify brown recluse spiders. I know, like, they're in this area. Black widows are in this area. I've only ever seen 2 of those in my whole life. But, yeah, they're just not something I've ever worried about or concerned myself with.
I appreciate that, Mountain Shooter. Yeah, the chickens are all gone. Had some fox issues and some other, predator issues. I'm probably going to get some new ones this spring. Unless I decide to move, I'm probably going to end up getting some this spring. It was nice to have those eggs, and the price of eggs has gotten absolutely absurd. Wow, that's not something that happens very often. Get up there. I probably won't be doing 8.6 blackout anytime soon, or the 338 arc or whatever the hell that one's called, or any of that crap. The bullets are extremely expensive. I don't have any other 338 stuff, so I don't have those bullets laying around, and it just seems like a really expensive way to do 300 blackout type of plinking. Alright. Getting back some time there. Tried predator hunt? No, but I did have some coyotes in my yard not long ago. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to try it. That's pretty cool, Graham. Feels good to take on a project like that and see positive results. Hey, thanks, Joe. Good to see you. Thanks, Graham. Take it easy. Appreciate that, infamous tactical. Hopefully I can get the bug again. Oops. That was weird. Thanks, Jeremy. Any good cooking lately? Not really. Been eating pretty simply. Hey, Redstone Rock. Doing pretty good. Looks like my internet's about to crap the bed. Maybe not. Yep, looks like my internet died. Am I back? Am I streaming again? on. So aggravating. I just make stupid mistake after stupid mistake. Supposed to stay on up top with them the whole time. Get up here, you ding dong. Very aggravating. Hey, thanks, English. I appreciate you. Same to Joe. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, come on back up. Cheat a little bit. Leaking more time. Take it easy, Johnny. Good to see you. Still alive and kicking. Thanks, guys. Good to see you. It's a new year. Just trying to... I was streaming a little bit on Twitch yesterday, and it was nice to see some old faces. Figured I'd come over here to YouTube and do the same. Get it? Yes. Saved a few seconds. Gold split. Yeah, yesterday was the first time I had streamed on Twitch too. So, not really missing much over there. I'm not playing. Honestly, if I'm going to be live streaming, I'll probably just do it over here. Hey, appreciate that, Thorzax. See you soon, man. Oh no, what happened there? I don't even think I can kill him this way. Nope, just kill him. Crap! Would have been a whole lot more disappointed if I was way ahead. Hey, thanks, BJ. I appreciate that very much. Try this again. Yeah, no problems there. I don't know what happened the first time. Got my fingers a little bit in the wrong spot. Hey, thanks, Skull. Appreciate that, man. What's up, Tyler? I am alive. This is my proof of life stream. I eaten yet? Actually, I ate right before I started streaming, and hadn't really hit me yet. Like, I'm not particularly hungry. Good looking out, though. Appreciate that. What's up, Wildcat Reloading? Yeah, I figured doing a little streaming, saying hi to some folks, give me a little motivation. Maybe I will make a video again. It seems about the right time, right? 2024 was awful. I had a super crappy 2024. I'm hoping to have a much better 2025. And reconnecting with my audience, making some videos again. I think that's the thing that could make 2025 better, you know? Yep. That was pretty slow. Hey Glenn, how's it going? I had a pretty crappy 2024, so trying to kick off a 2025 that's a little bit better. A little bit of streaming. Would love to make a video or two maybe. See where it goes from there, you know what I mean? That freeze massive. Yeah, exactly. If I want to make a video right now, it's going to be like 10 degrees the next couple days. So it might hold off a day or two. Crap.
I wish we had this gun in real life. Be fun to play with. Uh-oh. Just the jump. $119.09. A little bit better than the last run, but not good enough. Not nearly good enough. Hey Glenn, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Joe, just looking for the rebound. Exactly. I'm like a bouncy ball, you know? The faster I drop, the crappier it is, the more I'm going to rebound. That's true. That was actually, you know, for all the really, really crappy parts, I did have 3 gold segments, which is the fastest I've ever run that segment of the game. That's good. I think I'm going to try and run one more. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Hey, thanks, Michael. I really appreciate that. Is Twitch still a thing? Not really. I'm not, like, I haven't done any shooting over there. Actually, I live streamed a little bit yesterday, just, I don't know, just playing games over there. And that was the first time I'd streamed there since 2022, so if that gives you any idea. Yeah, somebody always has it worse. Haven't loaded anything in nearly 2 years. It's that kind of hobby, man. I guess it's going to be one of those things where I just need a break sometimes. Need to do something else for a while. And Fallen Angel, I don't think I've ever even fired a 270. Not really sure what the best bullets are for 270. Hey, thanks, I support. Appreciate that. Yeah, I love this game. The movement in the game is so smooth and easy and fun. It's extremely frustrating to try and get perfect, though. It's funny, the biggest knock on this game when it came out was the music. The music's not terribly memorable. You know, you think like Metroid Prime, probably some of the best music ever in video games. Super Metroid music's amazing. Metroid's known for good music, and it's kind of bland in this game. But I've played the game 1,000 times now, and it's not annoying, and I'm not sick of it. So that's saying something, you know? Yeah, when the update came out, and they added Dread mode, and I guess they added Rookie mode and Dread mode, and the boss rush. The boss rush is really fun. Yeah, I kind of like it. Like, there's some good ones. There's some bland ones. You know, like there's no like absolute bangers or anything, but none of it's annoying. Some of it's good. And, you know, that's good enough. I have not played AM2R. I haven't even played the original Metroid 2. I actually played a little bit of Metroid 2 on the Nintendo Online thing here on the Switch, but I haven't beat it. I've got a bunch of Metroid games I still need to play. Never played Zero Mission. Never played Fusion. I need to catch up. Hey, thanks, Odin. Appreciate that, man. I just switched my mashing technique. Cause like I used to mash with like both of my thumbs over the fire button and then kind of shake the controller. And that's really, really limiting because you can't aim. But most of the top runners now are raking, like they put fire up on like the R button, the shoulder button R, and then just rake fingers over it. So I've been doing that for a couple weeks. It is so hard to get used to a new button layout, but it's so nice being able to aim and being able to weave missiles. Like, that's really the best way to do damage in this game, is to weave missiles in with your beams. So I've already beat my old PB. Like, I started speedrunning this game like 2 years ago. And my old PB where I was stuck, like, you know, I couldn't aim with my mash. I just felt like I wasn't going to get much better. But now I'm feeling pretty confident. You know, I think I'm going to be able to get, like, my current goal is a 115. If I can get in the 115s, I'll feel pretty good. But, like, my sum of best is in the 113s. Which was available on PC. Yeah, I'm not sure the status of the emulator. Like, there's a randomizer. Like, there's an emulator and a randomizer, and it's in the Metrovania software package or whatever. I've never played the randomizer, but it's an item randomizer. I played Dread mode. After the update came out, I played Dread mode a bunch. And got a pretty good Dread time. I had like the 4th or 5th best Dread time. Not a ton of runs on that leaderboard, but I was pretty proud of it. Dread mode is an SOB, man. You know, I've wanted to play Hollow Knight, and I've wanted to play... crap, what's the other one that's kind of similar? But I was afraid that playing a game too similar to this would end up getting me confused. Like my controls would, like I wouldn't be able to, like my brain is too small to handle two similar games with different input schemes. We'll try and get on another run here. It's not Ori. I'm trying to think what the hell the... It's another little indie game. It'll come to me here in a minute.
So you've accessed the net.
Wrong button. Alright, got through there halfway decent this time. Celeste. That's the one I was thinking of. Hollow Knight and Celeste, those are two. Alright, there we go. Now we got a pace. Maybe I can get an actual freaking run going now. We'll try and lock in. Little walk of shame, little bump. It's all good. Little freaking ledge mantle there.
Uploading data.
Hey, Big Al. Good to see you, man.
Oh yeah, first try. Alright, let's get on a run here. Crying out loud. Last two have been an embarrassment. Come on. Hey, take it easy, Fallen Angel. Good to see you. Hey, Joseph, appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Uploading data.
Slide for safety. Good enough. Alright, we should be ahead. I think the splits I'm running against had a death there. It was just yesterday, you'd think I'd remember.
925 elevator. That's good. Good pace.
Uploading data.
DBI.
Screwed that up. That's all right. Come on. I'm gonna die. Dang it. Yeah. Fudge. Fudge. Fudge, fudge, fudge. And it takes you all the way back to here. Gotta reset. That's alright. We were just on a decent pace. Let's get on a good pace. That's what I'm saying. Going for world record of... Dude, this is like... This is child's play, man. Head over to Twitch. Look at the video game. They go 23 hours a day, man. Hardcore. Yeah, we're only at 5.5 hours. That's nothing. We're just getting warmed up. Might go to midnight.
So I don't get the shit you do.
Those guys actually complain because I guess YouTube has a 12-hour time limit. Like you've got to stop your stream and restart it at 12 hours or something like that. Heard people complaining about that before. Nice. Nice. That's a better pace than last time. Get a good Corpius fight here. Beautiful. Yeah, 213. A great time.
Uploading data.
Open menu. Connect hiatus there easier.
Second try, not bad. Hey, Timothy. Guess we got up that wall first try this time. Good. Yeah, I lived under constant fear of the channel getting nuked for years. Also, like, it was so hard to invest money, invest time. Like, it always felt like, you know, any day it could go away. Didn't help that, you know, half the YouTube channels in the gun world out there make their living making "oh my god, we're all going to die" videos half the time. Like, those are their only videos that get views. It would have been nice to know early on that, yeah, your channel's going to be fine. You're not going to get removed. I've never had a channel strike. The only videos they've ever removed were the bullet casting stuff that I did.
Uploading data.
It's a very good point, Hoosier. Yes, they have demonetized a great portion of my videos, and that's pretty lame as well. But you know, I always had an audience where, like, I could get support on Patreon, especially if I didn't, you know, work with brands and stuff. But that never felt like, you know, an existential threat. Like, if they had just come out and been like, all right, we're going to demonetize you, but you're more than welcome to stay on the platform and do what you're doing. I could have worked under that situation, you know, like. Okay, that should be a good time. We should be farther ahead than we were last time. "32 seconds. I'll take it." Where we at? 9:16. Nice. I remember the first time I ever got to that elevator in under 10 minutes. I felt like the king of the world, man. There's actually another route now that's really annoying. Like you have to parry an Emmy, but it saves an additional like minute and a half, I think, or something like that. I need to learn that route, but I've been holding off until I get really comfortable with these controls. I'm still making lots of oops, I hit the wrong button mistakes through the run, so.
Uploading data.
I literally can't remember the last time I died in this hot room. It's generally pretty easy to get through. Oh crap, I'm gonna do it again. I did it again! You have got to be kidding me! You have got to be kidding me! Oh, I got cocky, got to talking about it. Man. You gotta be kidding! What a freaking kick in the balls. Actually, well, I'll tell you what, let's run through it, just a practice rep. Good grief. That's hilarious. Twice in a row, and I swear it absolutely never, ever, ever happens. Even when you get stuck at the wall like that, there's still like plenty of time. You know, I'm through. I got 73 health left. All right, let's start over. Let's beat that last pace, man. That last pace was trash. That last pace was freaking trash. We can do a whole lot better than that. At least it happened at the beginning. If I want to do something stupid, I want it to happen at the beginning. I swear this has never happened to me before. Getting a little ledge grabby there. What? Okay, that was weird. Yeah, that's pretty crappy. Try it again. It's funny I brought up that 338 arc. They compare it to the 300 blackout, but not the 8.6. So, yeah, I'm getting myself confused. So the 8.6 is the one that's in the AR-10 platform, right? And the 338 arc is an AR-15 smaller guy, I think. Am I right there, or are they both in the AR-10? That really is aggravating. Those were good paces. Both of those were good paces.
Pretty crappy there. Hey, thanks, Battle Chemist. I appreciate that, man. We got 234. No, we ain't taking this. 220 or better. That's what we need. Unfortunately, my first batch of chickens is no more. Had some problems with foxes, some other predators, and they're gone. But I was kind of getting sick of them. They were annoying, and I was really sick of eating eggs. But I think I'm going to get some new ones this spring. I'm going to try and keep it down to 3 or 4 instead of I had too many. You had to interrupt that video to go to slaughter hogs. Man, the end was a little bit. It was nerve-wracking. Definitely nerve-wracking. Because what had happened, so I had slaughtered the first pig, and it hadn't gone perfectly, but it went okay. And then I had taken like a week to finish that process and then move on to the others, and I was kind of getting my plan together. That's when one of them got out. I could not get him back in. Come on. I hate this trick so much, man. I mean, the only good thing is, though, like, you watch the best runners, and they hate it, too. Just coming in and getting it in 2 shots is very rare. For even the best, so... At this point, it's like practicing doesn't even help. It's just a matter of getting into this room and getting the right angle. I need to cheat and notch a controller so I can always get that angle perfectly. What happened to the chickens? Well, you know, I always let the chickens free range. And, you know, there was a little bit of predator pressure all along. Like, I lost one that it just died. I think it got egg bound. And, like, a hawk got one. But, you know, there was never any mass problems. But then, one day I lost, like, 3 or 4. So the remaining few, locked them up and just kept them, you know, cooped up. They got a nice big run. Like the coop I built's got a really big run, very well protected, very good fence, and they hated it, man. They would squawk all day long, wanting out so they could free range, and it was super annoying. And eventually, I let them back out, and they didn't last long.
pretty sure it was a fox. But it was a patient fox. Just waited till I let him out again, and come on. 2 good paces we screwed up. 2 good paces on an extremely easy part. Maybe that's what I need to do. Over here at the ledge, do the little hop off. Like, the angle seems less critical over here. Getting the timing right so your shot goes through. A little bit more difficult. Yeah, 338 Arcus for small frame, 8.6 is for large. Gotcha. Definitely interested in doing more 300 Blackout and Grendel, and like I was happy with the performance of those Maker Rex bullets whenever I in Subsonic 300 Blackout. Those were awesome. This is it. This is the run. My new PB. Gonna be a 116 something. Gonna blast my old PB out of the water. What am I doing? Get up there. Thank you. Hey Albert, good to see you, man. Not even close. Gotta get it faster than that. Yeah, I'm trying to regain some motivation. That's why I'm streaming here. Trying to reconnect with the audience. I tried to make a couple videos last year. And especially like the one that deer season. Like I sat down to make the video, had it all planned out. Started recording on the camera, and it just felt really weird, man. It felt like I was just sitting alone in a room talking to myself like a freaking lunatic. Which, you know, that's always the reality of the situation, but normally you feel like you're talking to your audience. You don't feel like you're talking to yourself. And that was gone. So that's kind of what this live stream's all about. Reconnecting with the audience so I can sit down and start a video and not feel like I'm talking to the paint on the wall. Oh, God.
if WT, what is a WTW? Does it you should be able to... I don't like I haven't followed the gun industry and especially gun YouTube or whatever. So WTW is a channel I'm supposed to hate. I'm not aware of them, but I'll hate them. By God, sons of bitches. Yeah, you can live stream reloading. You just can't live stream anything with guns. Oh, okay. I remember that guy.
I've lost just a few there one.
Don't hate him, just a huge shield. Yeah. That do be kind of annoying sometimes. Hey, I think we can work with this. Where are we at? 140? We can work with this. A kneeler? I built a DIY annealer. It was like the MKZ maybe or something. I ordered the board off of from Australia, and it's been a while. That was actually right about a year ago. About this time last year, I built one. Okay, we're under 230. We're going with it. Still do any 3D printing? Yeah, I did a bunch of 3D printing for that annealer.
Uploading data.
All the automatic case feeding parts and all that crap. But I haven't done any printing for, I don't know, 5 or 6 months maybe. Just haven't really had anything to print. Okay, second try. It's not bad. First try there, that's good. Good. Yep, stream's still going. Nothing new. Not really. Just new people coming in. Same questions that we talked about earlier, which is good. Get the word out to everybody. I'm still alive. Nobody's brought up that backcountry cartridge we can't reload for in a while, so it's about the time for that discussion to happen again. All right, on that button at 6:05. That's not bad. Not bad.
Uploading data.
There is hiatus that you can unclear.
Heard that new backcountry cartridge is pretty fast. I heard the pressures are high. You looking forward to reloading for it? I know, I was too. Just playing along. That's our new meme. Am I gonna die? Nope. Okay, good. Whew. All right, we should be ahead. We should be nicely ahead. Beautiful. 21 seconds ahead. We can work with that. Catching ledges. All right, elevator at 9:26 or so. That's good. We can work with that. Seems like I've played this once or twice. F you, man. Leave me alone.
Yeah, it's kind of a joke in the Dread speedrunning world that like that's Artaria. That world's Artaria, and it's like purgatory. It's very, very easy to sit down and reset in Artaria like all day long and never get a decent run out of there. Just so many little tricks, so many ways to screw it up. That's what makes it fun, I guess. Oops, meant to shoot that guy.
Uploading data.
PBR box out there for filter.
The ass is fine. You know, that's all we do these days, right? Sit on our ass. But the thumbs are great. Like I was saying, or maybe you weren't around whenever I was saying it, but I've got a new button layout, so I don't have to mash with my thumbs anymore. Makes the whole thing a whole lot easier. Hey, I actually got that for once. Alright, let's see if I can get through this hell run without dying like a freaking dingus. Hey! Can I get some ironic congratulations in the chat, please? So sad. It's alright, we're back. We're on a good pace. We got this. Those 2 runs were destined for failure. That's just how it is. That's the way the world works. Let's get this hell pseudo in this other hell room. Nope, didn't get it. Shoot the button, dingus. Thank you for the ironic congratulations. Third try, that's not bad. We can work with that. Third try, they call that Adam skip. Gigantic pain in the ass. We can work with a third try. Missing the buttons.
I've never messed around with thermals, no. May have already addressed this before, started watching. Anyhow, can we expect any reloading stuff in the future? Missing your videos. Yeah, I'm hoping. Like, that's kind of what this stream's about. Just kind of reconnecting with the audience. Maybe finding a little bit of motivation. A little bit of reason to sit down and make a video. I tried last fall during hunting season and it felt really weird. Like, you know, I'd just been away from my audience for so long. Completely out of touch. I felt like a weirdo sitting there talking to myself, talking to a camera. But now that I know there's, you know, hundreds of you all coming in, dropping by, saying, hey man, we'd love to see a video, then I can sit down and talk to a camera and feel like I'm talking to somebody instead of myself. So I hope to, yeah, get to it. Hopefully I'll have something soon. But I haven't shot at all in 2024. So, you know, on top of getting motivation to make videos, I also just need to get motivation to shoot. I need to, you know, rediscover the enjoyment of shooting. And going out and freezing your butt off in the middle of winter is a tough time to catch that fever, you know. So we'll see how it goes. But at this point, I'm definitely ready to commit to at least one reloading video reasonably soon. The best I can offer right now. Need to make a shooting shack. Actually, that big snowstorm we had a while ago, I used to have a canopy over the shooting bench, and it finally collapsed. So I need to go out and do a little bit of refurb work on the whole shooting bench situation. What software was it? I think it was DaVinci Resolve was the last one I used. Yeah. I remember liking it. I forgot everything I learned. I didn't use it very long. I didn't use it long enough to where, you know, build any muscle memory on keyboard shortcuts or anything, but hey Steve, thanks for the membership, man. Appreciate that. No, Ronald, I don't have my own 22-250. Just got my brother's I could borrow. My grandpa's old one that my brother has now. What am I doing? It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's all good. he's dead. Yeah, got tired of paying for Premiere. Same here. Especially when I'd go a while without making a video. It's like, well, I'm paying for this for nothing. I'm not using it at all. Okay, lost a few seconds. Not a big deal. Dad's back from buying smokes. He's not promising to hang around, but at least he's back. Back for today. Brought us a bag of Skittles. Freeze-dried Skittles? No, I haven't tried those. That sounds freaking amazing, though. Skittles for astronauts? $100 Canadian for a pound of powder. Crazy. Alright, need a good boss fight here. Don't fall off the wall. Good. Wasn't horrible. Couldn't have lost much time. Danny. 2 seconds. Take that. We will take it. Hey, reload everything. How's it going, man? Appreciate that paintball. Yeah, it'd be nice to just put together one good run. Okay. Try that again. There we go. Good spawn. Where are you at? Yep, you're good. Nowhere to be seen. Alright, now we gotta shoot the missiles through the wall. Alright, that's not bad. Good enough. Solidly in the okay category. Can work with that. I think I'm out of AR comp. That's one powder I'd actually be willing to get. Now, I think I still got... I know I did a little bit of testing with that Reloader 15.5, but I think I still got a pound and a half of it left. As it ended up being pretty good. Anybody use much Reloader 15.5? Battle Chemist worried about starting with 50 BMG. I mean, the safe thing about 50 BMG is, right, there's like purpose-made powders. Like, it would be really hard to get way off track, I would think, loading 50 BMG, right? Like the BMG powders, can you fit enough in there to blow your face off, or is it kind of one of those where it's like, you know, just fill up the case and you're good to go? thought that was a good cloak slide. I don't know why he was able to hit me. Alright, if I can get through this stupid bomb jump trick, call it backdoor flash, getting into the flash room from the back door. Get off me. That's pretty good. Nice. Saved some time. Accidentally closed the door behind me, but that's all right. Forget the bomb jump there. Take the long way. It's the safe way. Lion powders became extremely hard to find with the stuff in Ukraine. Ew. Nobody's really used 15.5 very much. I guess AR comp's probably impossible to get as well. That's Kentucky Ballistics. Well, he was shooting crazy bootleg rounds, right? That's what blew up on him. Ooh, 8208 is hard to get. I do have a nice stockpile of that, I think. At least enough to play with, but it sucks to make videos about stuff that nobody can get. Been in that situation way too many times. Like, this is Metroid Dread. Okay, that felt fast. That felt okay. Yeah, saving time. Got the speed keep there. That's good. Got Shooter's World on the shelf at your local Shields. Yeah, that's good powder. That's the, it's imported, crap, my mind's blanking, but Lovix, right? It's the Lovix powders. I've done a little bit of work with Shooter's World stuff, but not a bunch. It used to be significantly cheaper back in before the back in the good days. Yeah, we're trying to work up some motivation to make some videos this year. It's kind of why I'm live streaming, just trying to reconnect with the audience. Make sure you guys are still out there. Alright, pretty crappy section coming up here. If we can get through it cleanly, should be in good shape. Sweet. Sweet. That's the hardest section. Getting through there on the first try is very uncommon, so we might have us a run here. Sweet. Now, I can just get out of this water here in just a second. This bomb jump right here has been causing me a lot of heartache lately. Good, out of there. All right. I wouldn't say we're home free. Still a lot of places to lose time, but we made it through the backdoor flash crap. We made it through this. They call it short boost. We might have a good run going here. Try that again. Nope. Screwed that up, no big deal. Easy backup. Screwed that up. No big deal. Die. Alright, that one. That was ugly. We got a chance.
Gotta go bake brownies. Is that what you call it? Alright, we'll see you in a bit. Legalities depending on it. Could be that Delta 8. Maybe he's making Delta 8 brownies. Screwed that up. See, I need to quit making jokes. I need to focus on the stupid game. Let him focus. Listen, y'all have a party. If I get distracted, that's my fault. That's on me. Like I have the option to ignore you. You can entertain one another, you know? That's an option. It's time to bring out the whiskey. I actually tried some pretty good bourbons last year. Haven't had any in a while. Crap.
Still working on your stockpile of Evan Williams eggnog? Never really drink eggnog very often because it's like, I just imagine like, like maybe I take it a little bit too far, and then imagine being sick on eggnog. Ugh. Curdly milk filling in your stomach. Alright, made a few mistakes there, but only lost 1.1 seconds. You've puked eggnog before, it's as bad as I imagine. Yeah, that's what's always... Just gotta moderate it, right? I mean, just gotta be very careful not to go overboard with the eggnog. I will agree, it sounds horrible. Like my internet went out there for a minute. Are we back? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Lost another 1/10 of a second. Been missing that a lot lately. Stream spun for maybe 3 seconds. That's good, yeah. It seems like YouTube's a whole lot better at recovering than Twitch is. Oops, forgot to run fast. That sucks. Lost a few seconds there. Cutscene here, I always need to remember. Sucks when you zone out and forget about that cutscene and it's just sitting there playing while you're wasting time. Oops. Come on. Got to be kidding me. I'm making a mess of this so far. Finished it off okay, though. Up there. Okay, hopefully we didn't lose too much time there. Maybe 10 seconds or something like that. Nothing catastrophic. Good grief, -10 in northwestern Wisconsin. Didn't lose any time. Apparently my last run sucked there too. Thanks, Gilly Man. Missed you guys too. Button. It feels good to be alive and kicking. Had a rough 2024. It kind of sucked. Lost my mind a little bit. Feeling like putting it all back together here for 2025. Minor stumble there, no big deal. Got the backup. Gain 2 seconds. That's good. All right, let's see if I can get through here without jacking it up. Nope, jacked it up. Hit the wrong button. All right, like 10 seconds or so, maybe. was ugly. Got the job done. This next boss can be a pain in the butt. When it goes bad, it goes really bad. But let's not let it go bad. Let's let it go perfectly. Oh no. Okay, back up. We gotta back up here. There and run. That was pretty ugly. That's okay. This is not ideal. It's fine. 15 seconds. Alright, coming right down here to the end. Don't screw it up. Got it. Alright, that was fast. Yes. That was less than ideal, but okay. Didn't lose much time. Gotta get back through that door before it closes. Got it. Alright, don't die to this guy. This is kinda dangerous spot here. Got him. Should save some more time, hopefully. .102 ahead. Alright, finish it off. Don't be a frickin' dipshit. Hey there, Hemi Scrub. What's up, Rippy? Good to see you guys. That was a little bit slow. Lost a few seconds. Nothing major. I'm in trouble with power bombs here a little bit. Use power bombs. Come on. Leaking time here. You know that whole fourth shot, you got a good group going, and I say don't screw it up. This is the equivalent of that moment. Just need to get through this final boss fight. We should have a pretty good improvement to my personal best time. Calm down. You've done this a million times. You can do it. You're a winner. I'm good enough, smart enough. Okay, that was good.
That was okay. That was all right. Nice. 1:16:38. That is a really good time. My best time ever.
Of its energy.
Ooh. Man. Got the heart rate up, folks. Heart rate is up. See, I told you all it was worth resetting all those times on those bad times. This will actually be good to run against because like that first split there, 228, 15 seconds behind, that should be easy to beat. Like I said, getting out of that first map, the first world, is aggravating sometimes. So these should be good to run against. Oh man, feels good. Feels good. Yeah, heart rate is exactly. This is totally a direct one-to-one replacement for any cardio exercise. It might even be better, you know? Video games might actually be better than, like, say, running. All right, I was completely ignoring chat there for the last 10 minutes or so. Did you guys say anything important? Shot a 17.223 today that chronographed 3850 feet per second. That's pretty smoking. Thank you for the congratulations, by the way. Feels pretty good. Those first two runs we did were pretty gross, so usually by the third run I'm too worn out to run something decent. So surprise PB there. Bit of a surprise. Yeah, Battle Chemist. I've been hearing about the new Garmin chronographs as well. I would really like to get one. At this point, though, I don't shoot guns, so I should obtain a gun shooting hobby first. Then make it a big enough hobby to me to where I should replace my lab radar. So it might be a little while before I get up off the wallet for one of those. I guess they were saying they're $600, but you can get them for $450 on sale occasionally. So. Yeah, I haven't heard anybody talking bad about the Garmin. It's got a pretty good app. Easy to use, easy to reconnect, easy to see what's going on, easy to change settings and whatnot. Do they work with subsonics? Or are there any limitations to be aware of with them? I stopped shooting. Yeah, dude, I didn't shoot at all in 2024. And to be honest with you, 2023, while I was still making videos, the shooting I did do, I wasn't enjoying it. I was hating life, hating everything. Just bad. So yeah, I need to... Sold a bunch of guns. Sold quite a few guns. I need to get back into things. Pretty much connects automatically. The app is killer. Works with subs. All good. All good stuff. Oh, it works for archery as well. Sweet. FX True Ballistics chronograph actually calculates the BC of the bullets for you. That's pretty cool. That's really neat. Gary just stopped in Albuquerque for the night. There are worse places to be. Yeah, Anthony, you're right. I mean, at the very least, you know, I can kick on a stream like I did today every once in a while. Well, I'm at the 7.5 hour mark. I just noticed my internet either just went out or just about went out, so now might be a good time to end the stream. I'm probably going to have a bit of a crash after that exciting run I just had. But it was good to see everybody. Good to see everybody that stopped by. Had a bunch of familiar faces and people I don't recognize. Good to see everybody. So you'll hear from me pretty soon. Whether it's a video, whether it's another live stream, whether it's kind of an update video talking about plans, you know, we'll see, but it'll be something. And like I said, I might like, I didn't have anybody complaining at me for doing video games on my gun channel today, so if nobody's going to complain, I might stream every once in a while and play here on this channel just to say hi. So that's it for now, guys. I appreciate you. See you again soon. Thanks for the laughs. Thanks for the conversation.